Ahoy, hoy. Oh, I don't have the bot enabled. But in a while, we're going to have Hupsaiya join us. So we're going to have Hupsaiya. How you guys doing? I'm not exactly the most awake. I lost my hat that you're used to. So we're reborn to the black hat tonight. I watched up for the first time recently. Nice. Wow. So this is exciting. I'm actually like feeling like shit, guys. I got to bed at like noon plus. And then we're gonna have to get some stuff set up for Mr. Hup. Scary Santa. All right, guys. I like Nathanius. I mean, he gets grumpy sometimes on stream. Let's take a look at the bracket, guys. I gotta get this shit pulled up. Shadow Hunter.
So sane that you just blew your mind.
Thank you for the 28
Shadow
months.
Hunter LGN just subscribed. Hey bro, hope your Christmas was good, and here is a little something for the holidays. Keep doing amazing work and growing.
Merry Christmas, Shadow Hunter. Thank you for the 28 months. That's crazy. Bruh. This is going to be beautiful. Absolutely, buddy. I hope you had a fantastic Christmas, Mr. Shadow Hunter. You think you've had too much coffee, Gene Sim? No doubt. Guys, I'm probably going to be talking to Hup more when he gets in, because you know how it be when you got a co-caster. Mr. Co-caster man stuff. All right, we got Ford Jumi versus Holden. Hell yeah. Yo. Ford Jumi versus Holden. Now it's getting into tournament mode a little bit. Little scuffed as per usual, but this one's going to be a banger. All right, here we go. We got a game coming up here. What up, Samo? Now, I know some of you guys aren't the biggest fans of Hup, but this is going to be probably some of the best memery for a cast. Though I've not had much sleep. No, it's Forjumi versus Marco. Forjumi versus Marco. I was hoping it was Forjumi versus Holden. That'd be a banger. Still, Forjumi versus Marco. Forjumicus Maximus. It's been a minute since I've got to cover my German buddy. All right. We're going into game number 1. And, yeah. You can always take a look at the bracket there. I almost got Maison again from Tano, who the cheesy Zurich player that got on.
Sibber John says, what if we eat all the EPT points? Then Terry's only skill left. Skill, that is, skillish, skillless, skillless.
Ah, that's funny, Sibber John. Anyway, here we are. Going into game number 1. Spawning the bottom right-hand corner of Moondance, representing... I forgot what his new team is. Give it up for Jumi. And his opponent in the upper left-hand corner, representing FTDD. Blue Diamond Terran player, it is Marco. Forjumi's in the red. Let's see what kind of memes we get from Forjumicus Maximus. Hupsaiya is not in yet. So Hupsaiya will be joining me at some point. All right, anyway. Let's see. All right, we got a Nexus going down here in a bit from Forjumi. He is opening Nexus before core against the double gas and a Diamond Terran. And we'll see what happens here. Well. Reaper is on its way out. We're going to have a little Scouterino. It's going to be 1-1-1 from our Terran player, of course, with the double gas. No, maybe twice. Yeah. Well, he's going to be joining at some point, but it's something I've wanted to do for a long time, and he was kind enough to get in. He's like, you know what? Maybe it could help him get onto some things, too. Any of these guys, I'm hoping eventually when people do it, like Saffron and Flapjack and whatever, we get them out as EPT casters one day. That's up to ESL. It's not up to me. But still, it's fun to have some company sometimes for EPT. He's going to be a depth opener from Forjumi, our Terran player, going with another Reaper. Looks like it's going to be 2 Reapers and a Hellion from our Terran player, but we'll see. Yep, that's exactly what it's going to be. So it's just a factory expand with 2 Reapers and a Hellion and probably into Widow Mine drop, but we'll see what it is from here. All right. Forjumi does have both, well, 2 Adepts out, going for a third. He's going for a Robo opener with 3 Adepts. This is interesting from Forjumi. Curious to see what his plan is. He's probably preventing for an Armory Widow Mine build. And again, you know what? He didn't really get any scouting with this. So that's the one thing to know. Earlier on, Forjumi was not scouting. Adept does go down. Oh, he's taking a lot of hull damage on the Adept. He's going to lose one of the Adepts, but guess what? The Hellion is ultimately going to live with just 2 HP. 2 Adepts are out. They do have full health. One did take a little shield damage, but by the time they make it across the map, they're going to be fine. There's another Reaper and a Hellion over here, which is interesting. It's going to be a siege tank push after. Okay, I kind of like this from our Terran player, Forjumi. Going into a Warp Prism. Does have another gate on the way. Kind of an interesting build from our Protoss player. You don't see this all the time. 3 Adept in the Warp Prism. He sees the Tech Labs. He's like, oh, let's have Adepts. I think he's just hoping to get game-ending damage with some gateway units earlier. Kind of a high-pressure style earlier on in the game. Well, it's 3 workers for Terran. Total losses, 1 Adept for 2 Hellions, 3 Reapers, and 3 SCVs. I'd say that's totally worth. Siege tank is going to go down. Oh, going to chase the Adepts. That said, War Prism's coming out. There are a couple Stalkers. Siege tanks is going to siege. Honestly, he could land these Stalkers on top of the siege tank. Oh no, Forjumi is taking unnecessary hull damage in my eyes. Or shield damage, but it doesn't matter. I think there's not going to be a lot of Terran out. The next TJ... Oh, wow. The siege tank's just totally down. Forjumi's going to take it. And that was an interesting play. It was over pretty quick. Gonna be going on to game number 2. Oh yeah, I look forward to casting with Flap again. Are you kidding me? Flapjack's my brother from another mother. And I honestly have some of the most fun with Flapjack. Let's be real here. We were just starting to get rolling, and we just need more. We need more Flapjack cast. That's all I'm going to say. Hopefully on some homebrew tournaments, we're going to have the Flapjack cast with it. Maybe when he's back home, maybe we can arrange the Dan Macco tournament with it too, and nothing else, and he can stream it as well. However his little heart desires. But anyway. A shower would have been nice, guys.
Am I?
Flood Advisor, thank you for the 21 months in a row.
The Flood
Holy
Advisor
crap.
just subscribed. 21 streak.
Am I, or am I just so saying that Flood Advisor subbed for 21 months in a row? I feel like gaming community should wear the pants in a relationship. Okay. What? Yeah, I mean, oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah, there's a lot of people just out for the big buccarinos. Oh, man. Oh, never mind, guys. I did something with the sound again, but it's okay. Anyway, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire. In the red, give it up for Jumi, my German Protoss buddy. And his opponent in the bottom right, give it up for FTD's Marco in the blue. And we see Proxy Racks. This is an early SCV. I'm guessing the answer is yes. Or Jimmy looked like he was setting camera locations, as you can see here. Yeah. There's going to be another one going. Is it going to be Proxy 2-Rax Reaper? Is it going to be Proxy Marauder? What's the play here from our Terran player? I think I know this one. I believe he is going for 3 racks. He may actually go 4 racks like this. We'll see. So he's going to have 1 racks here. This could be Proxy Marauder, though. It's a really far proxy, though. This is... And Jumi didn't scout last game, he just won. So that could be a problem, but this is really far. We don't see any gas yet. This could be interesting. Is Jumi going to immediately scout this? That's the question. That is the question, folks. Some of the racks are finishing up here pretty shortly. First one back at home, and it is going to be just Marines. It's going into an orbital, so it's 3 racks, but 2 proxied. All right, second racks hasn't started production yet. Jumi it does have a Cybercorn away and a Zealot out. Zealot's going to be a little helpful to this. All right, Marine chasing this down. Yeah, gee, Seba, you should have slept. I should have slept, guys. Holy heck. I was in the Discord for as long as I was streaming after. Oh, no. Oh, no, the proxy's going to be scouted. It's an oh, shit, you found my proxy moment, folks. As Marco has been revealed. I'd like to see a boys pool. The 3 dots. Oh, no, poor Marco. He's like, this was my one shot at any of his boys pulling. This is a little earlier to boys pull, though, in my eyes. I think this is too early for a boys pull with a proxy rack. You guys know when I like to do it. When you have 10 Marines, you start going out, and then you pull the boys just after. Because they catch up a little earlier. Bunker's just going to be annoying. And that is 1 dead Marine. And SCV. We got more coming. He's not rallying him. Why aren't you rallying your... Oh, no. See, this is just too far. In my eyes, this is just too far. There's a shield battery up. Jumi has responded in kind perfectly. Not a lot of Marines. The SCVs can get some damage, but the hard thing is getting in. GG. Poor Marco didn't know. The underdog does not take it. And Jumi is going to advance. Well, we'll see what happens here. Good to see you, Flood Advisor, Sibajon, Gene Sim, Gravy, on that biscuit, Abel Bacon, JLT, Samo's sidekick, And of course, Shadow Hunter. Damn, Shadow Hunter with 28 months and Flood Advisor with 21. This is making me feel like I've been doing this for a long fucking time. Base Flood Advisor. Flood Advisor called me when I was way too tipsy in Discord. Yeah, but I was really happy to see him in there. I'm just typing it to him earlier. I'm just thinking about that. It was really nice. I got a little tipsy, so I forgot, but it was really nice seeing my boy Flood Advisor. As well as a bunch of you guys in Discord. I think Nika hopped in there too for a minute. It's a long night or a long morning. We'll see what we got. Mag versus Liet. Okay. You went to bed at 3:30 and I was still at high energy. Yeah, I didn't go to bed for a while. Hey, thanks for the follow, Marco Alex Enderteo. We just covered your games.
Green Ultralisk says my great friend Dave told me this is annoying.
Yeah, well, when we're doing tournament screens, sometimes it is kind of with a 2-minute delay. You know, that's what I'm. This is exactly the time where I was like, well, okay, Mag is up one. We're doing Mag versus Leah. I don't know these guys. It's a 4.3K and a 4.5K player. Don't want to do it then. Mr. Green. I was good talking to you today. You made many bad jokes about pig, and the answer was always bacon. So Abel Bacon makes him laugh. All right. So Mag is up a game. And guys, we have a TVT, it looks like, maybe? I don't know. We'll find out. Spawning in the... Oops. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. I just disabled sound out of habit. This is going to take me a while to get used to. Give it up for GDATS. Mag in the red. And his opponent in the upper right. Never mind, it's a Protoss player. Give it for Liet in the blue. It's a 4.3K player versus a 4.5K player. And Mr. Green, why you bully? Big oof. I was up long enough where I even got to see Green and Gamer Richie in my Discord. I'm like, people actually use my Discord 2-based? Alright. I'm happy to see that, though. I want to see people use Kirktown. Especially if you're a member of Kirktown. Green Ultralisk is Kirktown. Gene Sim is Kirktown. You're all Kirktown. Anyway. We'll see what happens here. All right, Probe is knowing something cheeky's up. I'm sure Protoss players assuming it's double gas. It's pretty in the meta now. And if this is NA servers, if both these guys are NA players, I should say, well, they got to be aware of it. On the Protoss side, anyway, here. Protoss player is going to hide his probe here, but Reaper, no, actually, it's like a Hellions path there. Everything's path down there. He's trying desperately to hide this probe, but it's going to be scouted. He wants to get some scouting information, but is not going to be able to do so. Is going to buy some time for a unit to come out, though. Stalker is on the way. So, I don't hate the Stalker opener from our Terran player. Who's Pig's favorite actor? Kevin Bacon. That's awesome. It's going to be a Stargate opener from our Protoss player, though. Interesting, he's opening Stalker into Stargate. Usually you're opening the depths, but, you know, I don't hate the Stalker. Truthfully, I don't. I mean, personally, I kind of like... Yeah, you have to micro them a bit more, but the DPS they do to Hellions is actually pretty good. He's going to go into Warp Gate and another Stalker, so he's not going to have enough money for a Phoenix... Or, sorry, an Oracle, so I'm assuming our Protoss player is going to go into Phoenixes. So it's a double Stalker Phoenix opener from our Protoss player, if I was to guess. He may still go for an Oracle, but it might be delayed. It is going to be a Widowmine drop from our Terran player. Do we see an Armory come down yet? We don't. It's a high ground CC before this starport. So it's going to be a little bit for that. There is just going to be one. And, oh, second Stalker coming soon. The shield battery is going to come in clutch, but it's a lot of DPS from these units. Battery overcharge is going to help out quite a bit. We don't get a kill on the Reaper. Oh, there's one probe. Still decent pulls. A lot of lost mining time, but decent pulls from our Protoss player. And a little bit of missed target fire, unfortunately, from Mr. Mag. Or, sorry, from Liat. Can Liat come back? Whirly Derby, how you doing? Guys, I'm sorry if I turned off the bot. I'll put it on if you guys really want to, but I'll do it for now. All right, the bot's coming on now. Give it a minute. I know we're on a 2-minute delay, but oh my days, it's a Whirly Derby. The reason is for tournaments it could be a little rough. The Oracle's already out. Dave is behind the ball. I'm a little tired here. It is Kirktown. We're going to go on here and, oops. Sorry, bot got me a little thrown off. And will this Oracle get some value? Well, just get a rev tag. Actually, this information, I think, is almost just as good. But, oh, that is one dead Oracle. Goes apart in a million pieces. From not only the Cyclone, but the Widowmine. That was a tag team Kirktown action. Another Oracle is out. So it's a double Oracle opener. Very high investment in my eyes for PBT. So anyway, Twilight Council finishing up. We do have a Forge coming. It'd be a really late blink. But it's oh, he's going into charge. Only thing is, it's going to be charged with no Phoenixes. I wouldn't hate him to start building Phoenixes. So he did invest in 2 Oracles. One is gone. The Stasis Ward is going to be helpful. Hallian's going to be out just for some vision. It's going to be a little push from Terran. The bacon in chat. All right. And yeah, 4 gates going to come down, charge on the way, but it's not going to be here for quite a bit. However, the unfortunate thing is this third base is going to be pressured. Stasis Ward's over to the other side. Oracle's going on the other side of the map. There's only 2 Stalkers here. Warp Gate has completed, but GG's called. I think there was a pause spam exit. How you doing, wine, apple juice? Apple juice? Mag. Friends of Mag. Wow, that was a short series. You might have Holden versus Nice. GG's. And that was a short one. House Quark. That's true. I've not seen House Quark in a minute. He's been he was here like last month. It's been a minute since I've seen House Quark. You guys are right.
Giddy up.
Thanks for the follow, Nachano. Appreciate the follow. And let's see what Hup's up to in a bit. I'm going to go wherever the action is for our next match. Okay, holding and a walkover. All right, guys, I'm posting the players' lobby links for boomers. Tater Tutor, how you doing? Dark versus Meg? Yeah, I'm not sure where we're... okay. I might be able to get Mr. Mag still. We'll see what we get. We have Dark. We have Max Pax going somewhere. Shadown versus Hawk. I think Holden may have got a walkover on Nice. That's pretty cool. We will see. Maple's got a walkover. Bonk versus Max Pax. Might do that. I may be going on to Holden versus... Holden versus... What do we got? I apologize for my Mag fans. I do bounce around to try to cover as much as I can. Unfortunately, Holden versus Nice. Hup, yeah, but yeah. Well, Hup will be joining me, Vet. And Vet, I still remembered the stuff. I didn't do it, but I will be working on that tonight after the thing we talked about. How you doing, Veteran Gamer? Hup will be joining me at some point. All right. And here we are, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, representing Good Game Gaming. Give it up for our blue Protoss player. It is Nice. And his opponent in the upper left. Give it up for Bing Bong Exports. Holden. Look at that. Bing Bong Exports. My actual buds. The team of Billy Utters. Said it's the last night of holiday. Big oof. Yeah, I missed work today, so that kind of sucked because I was up too late. So tomorrow I got to try my best to get a lot of things done. Hopefully with my sleep I should be okay still. Going to be pretty standard opener from both so far. No, nothing too cheeky. It's a lot of probe harass from Nice, but Holden's just now going out for a scout. Funnily enough, Nice, with the interesting SimCity, he is not walling off. I mean, technically you can get some Reaper enclosure in there, but I'm not a big fan of this wall in PvP. Holden is going to scout this. And wine, apple juice, and everybody. I'm sorry for you Mag fans that I try to cover as many people as I can. It's part of the jobs, and I usually catch the series that other casters don't. But this is one that I'm pretty good friends with Holden. He used to be on my old team, and he's like a son to me. He's one of my Protoss sons, Holden, Colin, and Maples. But Holden's the OG one, and he's actually going to be giving me some coaching, guys. This yellow Protoss player, Grandmaster Holden, one of our NA goats. So I saw the opportunity. We're rooting for the underdog, Mr. Holden. But we'll see what happens here. You might say nice, just maybe too nice for him. Yeah, this is a really strange bit of SimCity from Nice. Holden is still going to commit to Stalkers, so he's not going into anything too cheeky. Regardless, Nice getting the wall up to see what units Holden has. All in all, looks to be a standard 2-gate opener. We don't see any tech. I don't think we're going to see a Stargate from Nice. Holden going to drop the pylon for a temporary little block and get a little harassed for as long as he can with his probe. But it is ultimately going to go down. Holden going to cancel this. But get about some more time. That said, it is going to be a Stargate opener from Nice. Nice is going for 4 Stalker aggression into the Stargate before Nexus. But he's still going to get it. It's a little earlier, or a little later than Holden. Nice is floating. What? Nice was floating for a bit there, guys. Ooh, Nice still has a... Look at this cheeky probe play out of Nice. Holden already has his 4 Stalkers pushing across. He does take the... Oh, actually, he took some hits before. But Holden, ultimately taking the better damage, does take a little hull damage on 2 of the Stalkers, but does get a free Stalker on Nice. So, pretty decent engagement. I guess it was a little rougher at first for Holden. Ultimately, he takes the better trades. He's going into Twilight. So, it looks like it is going to be a blink opener more than likely. But we'll see. We will see what happens. Oracle on the way out for Nice. Holden does not have a battery. Doesn't have the full read on this. So, unfortunately, this could cost Holden. But I like how he's posturing his Stalkers out a little bit. He's going to have to catch this Oracle, though. Everything's in the front. He's going to need stuff to defend the aggro otherwise, but he doesn't have anything to defend the Stalkers, consequently. His Nexus is going to finish a little quicker. Problem is, Oracle's going to be able to get a lot of damage done, and Holden's not in position. Does he see the Oracle? No. He's going to be completely out of position. He's chasing off the Stalkers. The Oracle's going to make his way in, and Holden is going to warp in a Stalker on the low ground. Oh, no, he's trying desperately to get up here. Oh, that was... Well... 4 kills on that Oracle. In total, Holden's lost 5 workers. He's killed one of Nice's. The first one's a little normal for it, but Holden has some workers kind of pulled apart here. Okay, he's going to send them to the natural. Don't hate it. Oracle's still out on the map. We have a second Oracle coming in, though. Holden doesn't have a battery, and he has... Oh, he does have a couple of units here. It's only 2 Stalkers, the 2 Oracles, though. Battery is over here. Something was canceled from Holden, but does have enough units. Still, pretty good trades for Nice. Holden... actually doing a little better of a pull than it could have been. So that was on game-ending damage. It definitely set Nice a little ahead. But honestly, it's not super consequential. Holden now going for a robotics facility. So he wants to get some observers out, I'm guessing. We'll see what Holden's play is. He's obviously going to blink way ahead of his opponent. The army supply actually, for the moment, in favor of Holden. He's going to have blink too. So if Holden catches this, he might be able to just end this army. Problem is... These 2 Oracles are going to be a pain, so Nice is probably going to attack from 2 fronts and kind of pull Holden apart. Holden does have the numbers lead, but oh, the Oracles, Holden has blinked forward. He needs to pull the probes. Okay, he does. And stalkers are here. The blink is on cooldown, so he can't totally get him. Does get a little hull damage on on those oracles. And Nice has taken an early third base before, or earlier. It's a good timed one, because it is finishing up here in a little bit. So that's one thing. Holden's taking a few more worker hits, and that's 10 workers. That's feeling bad, man. He's behind on workers. His opponent now going into a third base is going to have blink of his own. Holden is going to have 2 more gates finishing up, however. He hasn't gone into charge or anything. Does have an observer coming out, so he's going to get some vision. These oracles are going to camp out over here. Holden actually just now getting a third, so he's quite behind on the third, but that could be okay. He does have 3 stalkers in defense. That's it, though. Stalkers, are going to pay attention a little more. They do get a worker or 2, but that's about it. All right, let's see what happens from here. We have Chrono on the warp gate, but no charge researching. Both players going into a forge. Nice is a little faster. Nice going into charge now. Holden forgetting charge. He's going into immortals. I think Holden should have went right into charge. Army supply in favor of Nice slightly, but Holden has the battery. He does have a sentry here. Oh, we have some beautiful target fire from Nice. Holden is doing his best. But oh my gosh, he's losing a lot of army because he's had to be in 3 different parts because there's still oracles. Nice could come into the natural behind this as well. Is not going to do so. The trades looking in favor of Nice, something like 2-1. Pretty much. Oracles going into the main are going to get a lot of damage. Actually, they're going to pick off that last stalker too. That's going to cost Holden more money, but it buys some time for some workers before they go back. A rev tag. Looks like a rev tag was launched. Nope. More pulsar beams being activated in the natural now. Holden's getting picked apart here. Unfortunately. Charge is on the way for Mr. Nice. He does have +1 ground weapons. He's going into immortals as well and has a Templar Archives on the way. The whole gamut's going down with a lot of gates in production. Holden just hasn't been able to get up the economy because he keeps losing workers, unfortunately. Yeah, he just didn't have a read. He was not prepared for the Stargate from that 4 stalker push. Definitely an interesting way to play it out. All right. Robotics facility on the way. We do have +1 ground weapons for going for Holden quite a bit later. He has no other tech. He's behind on gates. It's actually looking like he's in a rough spot this game. There's a 4th base even going down for Nice. Nice has gotten some incredible value with these oracles. Still some decent defense from Holden overall, but I think it was just a misread of the situation for some of it. And that last push was scary. This looks like it could be a game-ending damage push, however. Holden's just starting charge. And this is a War Prism, an Immortal, a bunch of charge lots, and some Stalkers. Yeah, Holden just doesn't have the tools to fight this. He's an exposed natural. 2 Oracles still out. Everything's going to get actually seen. I think Holden knows. It's like a almost 2-1 army supply lead for our blue Protoss player. And yeah, these charge lots are getting worked on in the natural. Holden kind of holding off the army on the other side, but this natural looks like it's in danger. He did save workers, it looked like. But there's just more reinforcements coming in. We don't have any extra tools. We don't have, like, there's no disruptors. There's nothing teched outside for Holden because he got picked apart a little before. I think we're going to see the end of it pretty soon here, sadly. But Holden is going to still hang in here for a minute. And see what he can do. GG. Very good game. Very well played by both of them. And we'll be going into game number 2 shortly. Oof. Oof. Oh, I hope you're feeling better, veteran. Oh, here we go. Wait. Hupsaiya.
Dave.
What is up, brother?
My dude, I'm chilling.
Waking up here. Don't feel bad. I'm waking up myself. The degens we are.
My 4 p.m. degenerate morning coffee.
Yeah. Oh, I'm with you. I woke up about 5 my time.
Nice. Yeah. That's the way to do it.
I'm just trying to get you in, but take your time. I didn't mean to rush you. I know it's rough, you know.
No, you're good.
You're on nights and stuff. You know what I mean? But
no rush, no rush. How far is the bracket now? I mean, like, how long did I miss this by? I don't know when it even starts anymore.
It starts
like 3 p.m.
It starts at 4 p.m. your time. So I'm 15 minutes in stream. We're on game 2 with Nice versus Holden. And no rush to whatever you want. When you're feeling up to it, if you want to, we can add the camera later. Right now, fuck it. We're getting, you know, I'm just trying to, I let those guys know that you're getting into game and stuff.
Okay. I'm going to get on my Hupsaiya
Poor Hup,
account.
you definitely sound like you just start waking up, man. I'm sorry, bud. Thank you for joining us.
Dude, no worries. Do I have you added on my main account? I don't have you added. Where
Shit.
you at?
Are we in clan?
Oh, there we go.
ESL?
Friend.
All right, let me see.
I sent you a friend request.
All right, which one are you? Because I got to delete somebody to add you.
Hupsaiya? Phantom Mons?
Phantom something? Okay. Yep.
Phantom something.
All right, I got to delete somebody.
Are you in the Holden game?
Yep.
Okay.
I think I just added you.
Who's he playing? Holden versus Nice? Ooh, that's a tough matchup. Ooh,
Yeah, Nice is up 1.
I stole a really cool PVT build from Nice a few days ago.
Oh,
that
really?
He beat Clem with.
Oh, let's go. Good stuff, Hop. Man, welcome to the list of Dave co-casters now. You've been somebody I've been hoping to do this with for a while. You know.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Well, you, Flapjack, and Saffron for co-casters. Come on. All Protoss, all based.
Based.
All right, you want to do the honors, sir.
All right, I've got my shit on your camera. So here in the top right, the blue Protoss, it is Holden. I'm not sure what his clan name is.
A Bing Bong. Oh, sorry. Oh, you did hold it. Oh, oops.
I did the wrong person. I had it on your camera.
And I'm going to say the opposite one, too. And in the bottom left, his opponent from Bing Bong Exports. It's Nice. No, I'm joking around. From Good Game Gaming, it's Nice in the upper right. It's all good.
All right,
we're
grab something real quick. Give me like 10 seconds.
Yup.
Oh, proxy pylon, amazing.
I think this is going to be a 2-gate cannon rush. Yeah, go do what you do. Chat, we got some cheese. With me is the amazing Hupsaiya. For some Protoss shenanigans in the game and Protoss shenanigans in the cast. 3-gate? What? Is Holden 3-gating Nice? Oh my god. This is the ballsiest 3-gate too. He's 4-gating him. He is actually... Holden is being full NA right here. And I don't blame him. He's punching above his weight, but Holden is a pretty good player. More than he gives himself credit for.
Oh boy. What's the score?
Oh, sorry. It's 1-0 in favor of Nice. And Holden is 4-gating. Going full NA.
Amazing.
Holden's a pretty good player, though. You know what I'm saying? He's but still.
Nice didn't wall his ramp. This is really bad for him, right?
Yeah, I think Holden did this metagaming him a bit because Nice in the last game did like some cheeky wall. Yeah, this is going to be pretty bad for him, I think. I would still throw this, but...
He hasn't scouted. I think Nice might just lose.
Yeah?
You know, okay, so I have to say, though, if you do no reaction to, like, proxy 2-gate or proxy 3-gate or proxy 2-gate forge, and you just, like, no reaction and then rush out to Adepts as quickly as possible, you can just win.
Yeah, he's going Stalker Sentry.
Can't do anything about it. I think he might be in trouble. Yeah, he went for the Stalker Sentry. These units do not do a lot of DPS to Zealots.
I mean, comically, you always can kite Zealots with this stuff. Oh, no.
Pog force field.
Just hold and throw.
Oh, the Sentry. It's running.
This game.
Oh, the battery goes down.
Yeah, 2 Stalkers out's rough, but we got more Zealots coming in, Hub. This game is a...
Zealots have the Stalker surrounded. Can he kill it? Oh, he gets away.
Man, this is, jeez. It's starting to look rough.
Robes go down. Oh, I don't know if it's enough.
Yeah, I don't think it is, but...
It's tough out in these streets. This is why I think the 2-gate forge build that Rob does, like basically in half of his PvPs.
Yep.
I think that's superior because you get the, especially like there's no ramp on there's no wall on the ramp. He really easily could have established a cannon position. Like, that could creep towards the mineral line.
That's what I thought he was going to do. I'm like, oh, cool, 2-gate cannon rush, but no, it wasn't. And funnily enough, we have 4 Jumi point tonight, and you know he likes those too. It's funny you mention Rob. I'm like 2 players. I'm just thinking that like pretty much always do it is Rob and 4 Jumi, but 4-gate that was something. You know.
I'm gonna be honest, that was a low test play.
Yeah, definitely a little low test, but I think it was a smart move to at least kind of metagame him a bit because he knew when Ice was gonna wall in a strange way, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said though, a blind 2 adepts is like the hard counter though, but man, a little dicey.
I think that was like a free win if he was doing 2-gate forge.
Yeah,
absolutely no shot that Nice holds versus 2-gate forge without a wall on the ramp. You like absolutely have to have a wall on the ramp.
Yeah, dude, absolutely.
Did he do that in the first game too? No wall on the ramp? No.
Oh no, yeah, he did. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Nice did exactly the same thing. So I think Holden he actually was playing pretty really smart that game doing that.
That's like the Rotterdam maneuver, right? Where he's like, yeah, I don't have a wall on my ramp. Please make 2 adepts so that I can, like make 8 stalkers and do a 3-gate push and kill you because you made 2 adepts. Like, that's kind of like the plan with that usually is you like bait the opponent into making adepts and then you just blow up their adepts with 4 stalkers real quick and then you run across the map while you have the gateway unit advantage.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely. That's certainly something. And you know something, Hup, too, now that I got you here, I'm thinking about it. You know, we've been seeing Bang streaming lately and stuff, and every time I hear Bang going, bruh, or typing bruh in chat, I'm just thinking it was all in honors of Hup. Yo, let's go on to 4 Jumi versus Nice. What do you think?
Bruh. Can I just join on you from anything? Okay.
Yeah.
Try to let me know. I'm kind of like I kind of like multitask and do random stuff. I don't want to like hold it up.
No, I got you, man. I will definitely do that. I'll try to lobby link you too.
I'm surprised they're playing on East. Oh, is 4 Jumi EU?
Yep.
Oh, is that really the server they force for Korea players?
I think it alternates. So it'll be East. No, it's usually
West,
Central.
Right?
Yeah, usually it's Central.
They left.
Oh, yeah. I think they got the wrong server. So, yeah. It goes Central, West, Central, or West, Central, West. Like when I'll do tournaments even, we'll do a coin.
Central has got to be so bad for the Korean players.
Yeah, it is. West is really bad for Europeans,
be like 200
too.
ping land for both of them, right?
Mm-hmm. If you end up on the other one, it's at least 200. Like some of them have it really bad.
I feel really lucky. I live in California. I'm kind of like on the Goldilocks zone where I can connect to every server and have like 150 ping or less.
Yeah, there you go. That's not too shabby.
Yeah, I think it's quite playable. The Australian players, I mean, they've been dealing with that for their entire careers, and there's plenty of them that are way better than me. So,
all right, you want to do the honors of who do you?
All right, here we have the Red Protoss, Mr. Jumi. Does he have a team? He doesn't.
I forgot his team. He has new. I forgot what team he's on now, but it's on the NA1, so we don't see it. But his opponent. Oh, you can go for it too.
In the bottom left for GGGGSC2, it is Nice. Is Nice Korean or is he like Taiwan or China?
Honestly, I forget every time. He is.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Taiwanese. That's right. Yeah, he's from Taiwan. When you mentioned that, I was thinking. And speaking of 2-gate cannon rushes, Forjumi delivers. A what?
It's 3-gate. I don't like that. Did Forjumi just watch these games, maybe?
No, he just does. He's a meme lord. That's the best part about him.
Forge, bro. Please make a forge.
Yes, he is.
No.
Oh.
Nice just blind held this with no scout. You think he's just going to blind hold it again?
I'll be honest with you. As bad as I am at cannon rushing, as you know, I actually came up with a build, which is bad. And a few players were watching that were like, lower GM. Actually, who was it? There was a couple people. And more they were trying to go. They're like, Dave, that's actually possibly a good build. It's a 3-gate cannon rush. And what it is, it's lower committal in the cannon rush and more committal in the zealots. So what you do is you have one. You're literally hoping for one photon cannon. And that's it.
Yeah.
But it lets you get a third zealot chronoed.
This is weird. Forjumi's making the pylon here just so that he can't get walled out, but I don't think Nice has any plans of actually doing that. Oh, probe micro. Huge.
That is huge. Look at the shit.
Oh, the zealot's in. Okay. So the zealot can fight with the probe. Oh, he made a choke point for his zealots with a pylon in his opponent's mineral line. Wow. This is how you know he's done this build a few too many times.
Oh, yeah.
But Nice did the correct response this time and made Adepts. I think that it's an easy GG, to be honest.
Yeah, Nice literally, unluckily for Forjumi, Nice literally just had something like this happen, so.
I'm not certain if he just went Adepts first as, like, his decision to do, or if he did it as a reaction, but either way, you can see the Adepts just kill the Zealots, like, 100 times faster than the Stalker does.
Yeah.
This is why you gotta go to the 2-gate Forge, man. You gotta go to the 2-gate Forge.
Yeah, I was shocked to see the 3-gate Forge. And,
No, he just did 4-gate. He just did 4-gate. I don't like it. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just not very good, And it's like
I agree.
It's really bad because he's blind holding it, like.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I was even saying, I know you're like, Dave, it's like not a build. Like, I'm serious though. 3-gate Forge obviously is not a build, but it still would be better than. It's still better than 4-gate. If
you have the Forge, well, I don't know. 3-gate, it's like, I'm not sure how you're saving the money for the cannon.
Yeah, it's like I said, you literally have to time it where he goes Forge, gate, or it goes, Forge, gate, and then you basically end up in a spot where you have enough money for one pylon and one cannon. Then you get all 3 zealots, and then eventually it times out where you can chrono the third. You even end up with a third chrono. It's weird. It does check out, but it's not as good as 2-gate, I don't think either. It can be because people don't expect that third zealot fast,
I just find it funny that we saw that twice in a row on the exact same map.
Yeah.
And Nice just blind holds it both times. Like, what are these dummies doing? This is a terrible build.
Yeah. He's probably thinking like Forjumi. I thought you Europeans were a little more classy than that,
No, Forjumi. I watched Forjumi in Home Story Cup, and he tried to cannon rush Showtime, and Showtime really slapped him down for that pretty hard.
Yeah. Anyway, speaking of Forjumi, the bottom right-hand corner from a team, I can't remember what it is now, formerly from Berserker Esports. Give it up for Forjumi Kismet.
Right now?
He's on some team. I just can't remember. It was announced online, but I'm unfamiliar with the team. And I'm not going to be cool like like steadfast and know every team, you know.
We got a wall on the ramp this time. What's different? Why did he not wall the ramp on those other maps, but he did on this one? I'm kind of confused about that.
I think he's just like, well, I honestly think he set up like that because he was expecting to get cannon rushed. When I think about this in hindsight, 'cause the other games are nice.
I don't remember if Moondance is a good map for cannon rush. I didn't think it was. It's what's the one where you get that really good 3 pylon wall on the low ground?
Oh, shit. I don't know. This can be a good cannon rush map. You're basically relying on the bottom behind that mineral line, and you can get cannons up that hit the gas. It's a little weird.
M-Canning hit me with that the other day. I was on ladder, and I was first M-Canning, and I was like, oh, M-Canning's an honorable macro player, right? So I didn't scout until I built my cyber core. My probe walks down to the low ground, and there's 2 cannons building down there, and I was like, man... This guy.
The can, you're like, I got done dirty by the can, man. Whoa, look what's going on here. Nice gets a pylon in.
You know, the sneaky pylon in the main base is something you can do to, you can, like, attention check your opponent by making the sneaky pylon in the main base, and then 4Jumi's going for the proxy Stargate. So I think this is a good decision by Nice, because... He scouted that 4Jumi does not have his second pylon in his base, which means 4Jumi is not invested in scouting, so the pylon inside 4Jumi's base is more likely to finish up and not be scouted.
Yeah, and I think he also scouted, I could be wrong, he may have noticed there was no warp gate too. I think the 2 stalkers were
too big of a tell.
And honestly, I hate to say it, I don't know about you, just from how the meta's been and seeing enough of this. Obviously, we're back to the days of 3-gate robo and such. I'm not a big fan of proxy Stargates anymore.
Nice runs straight into the proxy Stargate. Amazing. Yeah, I really don't like it either. It's like you said, when the warp gate is delayed, it's just way too obvious what's happening.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, warp gate didn't start. There's a Stargate somewhere. Like, it's just too obvious.
Yeah.
And the highest level players, they've just gotten really good about, like, scouting everywhere, right? Like, he found it really fast, like, way before the Oracle was even finished, so.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, if he could snipe that Stalker that's low HP with the Oracle right now, that would be super fucking worth, because there's already a shield battery in the main, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah. He might get it with the Stalkers.
Nice, he does get it. Okay. But Nice did go for a 3-gate expand, which means that he's going to be able to pressure with his gateway units and warp in 3 adepts in the main. This is a tough one, dude. This is a tough one. Like I said, when you're proxying your opponent, you're less invested in trying to scout.
Oh, for sure. I like that move, too. He hesitated on the shade, so it bought him a little time to get extra damage.
Yeah, it makes it less noticeable. Is he going to warp in more in the main? I would kind of be surprised if he warped in more units in the main. That's a big investment.
Ooh, Oracle's going to be used defensively. That's a lot of lost mining time other than those 4 probes, but the stasis ward.
He procs the stasis, which is good for Nice if he wants to pressure and push later.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no more warp-ins. How much worker was that? 4?
That was 4.
That wasn't a great kill, you know? Like 4 workers for 3 adepts and a pylon. That's not a great trade.
Yeah, and looks like it. You know, Nice did have a little bit of a spike in the economy there, obviously from the lost mining time at least, but still, like you said, not the greatest.
And the worker counts are even after losing 4 workers, and these oracles have the potential to do something.
Mm-hmm. I mean, hell, if nothing else, they're gonna be annoying and keep Nice occupied.
Yeah, force them to leave units at home.
Yeah, and like you said too, like looking at the losses, that was actually
he almost lost one. There was 2 stalkers out on the map by Nice. He like intercepted the retreat path of the oracles and almost killed one of them.
Yeah,
big brain plays.
Yeah, pretty good stuff. Oh man, this adept is gonna live. It looks like just barely.
I think he's just trying to get some scouting information maybe here. Okay,
yeah.
Nice snipe on it. Both players going for blink. You know, something that kind of always confuses me is that, like, when you go for the Stargate opener, a lot of the times what happens is both players will get blink around the same time as each other, even though the Stargate player makes their Twilight later.
Yeah.
And I don't know how it works out like that, but like a lot of the times the Stargate player ends up with blink first or like more gateway units because you have to invest in the shield batteries and the defensive stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. It's weird. I've seen it go either way, but that's definitely something that's boggled me too. Look at this, Forge me with another proxy.
Yeah. Like I said, he's got the 2 oracles alive, right? So he's gonna try and force units to be there in the main base to defend, and then he's probably gonna push the natural.
Yeah, I actually don't hate doing this myself, or seeing some plays like this, where you just have one proxy gate. You're not on like a one base. You're not even like all in. You're set up for a third, maybe a little later, but you can go put that pressure on, like you said. Use the oracles.
He's pretty all in though.
multi-prong.
He doesn't have the forge. He doesn't have a robo. Oh, he's not blinking. Oh. Yes, the units were in the main. There's 3 stalkers in the main base, so he just gets to overpower the stalkers. Wow.
Yeah.
Sick play by Juby. Very nice. Smelled the blood in the water.
And he's got the stasis wards behind this too, so if he retreats...
Fall back to.
Oh, there's an observer though.
There's no shield battery. This is really good for him. Oh, I think Nice needed to pull the workers.
Yeah, he didn't pull him again, and he's gonna start to now, but they're in the choke. It's just now mineral walking.
Oh, he blinked into the stasis ward. He knew it was there. Wow.
Yeah, that observer. Yep. Oh, Big Daddy Immortal.
The stalker count is 15 to 6. If Forjumi gets all of his stalkers together, he should be able to just blink directly on that Immortal and kill it. Oh, there we go.
Oh, that's dead.
Mr. Immortal.
Beautiful snipe. Oh, he's kicking off the reinforcements.
Just as a note, everybody, when units are warping in, they take massive bonus damage. Do not warp in units next to your opponent's units, or they will die instantly. Pro tips.
GG.
Stalkers do bonus damage to stalkers of 22, and I'm pretty sure the warp-in damage bonus is like 150%. So they do like 40 damage a hit almost to a unit that's warping in.
Yeah.
So that's not a good play when you warp in right next to your opponent's stalkers.
Yeah, exactly. Or if they're warping in and your shield battery can't repair them as they're warping in as well. So it's like either way, there's nothing that defends them. It feels bad. Yeah, that was actually a pretty sick play out of Jumi right there. It was a little
impressive. Yeah,
I thought he was in trouble
how many
too.
Gateways he had?
Actually,
like 5 or 6, or just like 4.
I think he had like. I think he was at like a 5 or 6 gate. I did kind of miss that one there.
That's okay.
That was kind of a cool, definitely a cooler one.
Tropical Sacrifice, the 3rd map. Okay. Ooh, now they're on Central. We're going to see both of these players suffering from the massive ping.
Yeah, I think it does favor Jumi a little bit.
He's playing on the balance test, 5.0.
Yeah, we're all playing. All these matches are played on this. It's EPT's now on the patch.
On the new...
So we get a chance to
like the nerfed shield battery.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
See, I don't know about you. We can speak in full Protoss stuff.
Full Protoss stuff? What do you mean?
With all the complaints about how... Well, here, I'm spacing out here for a minute. I had a message about something.
We've only seen PvP, so there's nothing to complain about so
far. So far, but I'm just thinking, though, a 3-gate robo or something with that. I always feel like there's unintended consequences to PvP from these balance patches that are like, whatever, we don't really care about the Protoss.
I agree. The Observer moves a little bit faster. That doesn't make a difference at all in PvP.
But it's giant.
But it's giant. Yeah, it's really easy to see. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. The battery nerf, the super battery nerf, it's a big deal, but when you have enough units to just beat through the shield and ignore the shield battery, like the shield battery healing less per second isn't going to make a big deal. So I think everything that was going to work before this nerf is going to continue working, but just be a tiny little bit better.
Yeah.
So like you say, all the 3-gate robo stuff, all the proxy Stargate, all the proxy gateway all-ins.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like that was really my biggest complaints, and some of the stuff's gonna be interesting to see. I played a bit on the patch, and I had no sleep. Played with my buddy Ball Savage. He's like a master.
Ball Savage.
Yeah, you know him.
Sir
Francis, yeah. He's a good dude. He was playing Zerg, and he was playing Terran, and we're just playing Sim City and just testing out stuff. Hydra's on creep, surprisingly, actually, with little micro, like he was doing stutter step micro, and I'm like, all right, I'll kind of micro a bit. Once you see I had storms, disruptors, carriers, went through the whole gamut, they actually traded very efficiently.
Yeah, they're really good. Like so. Everybody always talks about how terrible Hydralisks are, at least the Zerg players do, but the main problem with them is that they lacked micro ability. Their like move and shoot period was like really like the Adept is like the unit I can think of with like the worst move and shoot ability. Like it feels terrible and like sluggish to like shoot and then move with an Adept because its attack speed is so low before glaives. But yeah, I mean, like the Hydra getting those buffs, like the movement speed is one thing, but like the quality of life of what's the attack damage, the attack point, whatever it's called,
yeah,
like how fast you can turn away after shooting. That is like one of the biggest buffs that you can give a unit in StarCraft beyond just like maybe just like buffing its damage ridiculously.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. And it's gonna be interesting to see those as we get into the other games, though. You know what I'm saying? But curious. We have a lot of banger players today. We got Dark, we got Max Pax, we got Geralt, we got Cure. So we could see.
We're seeing mirrored builds for the opener. Both players going Stargate. Has Nice scouted his enemy's Stargate? He definitely has not. They're both going for the Oracles. Okay, all right.
Well, Nice hit that super fast Nexus, though, so he did. It was a
the
one gate.
1-gate expand versus the 2-gate. I'm not sure what Fort Jimmy's going to do. I always feel like this is such a terrible position for the player who doesn't expand.
Yeah.
If you don't apply pressure like immediately, it's really terrible. Like if these 4 stalkers were already over here and beating on that pylon and that Stargate, that would be really good. But
yeah, and even then you still hold with battery.
He's pretty low. But it's the nerfed battery. Maybe it's not good enough.
A big true Kappa. Oh man. You know something, Hup? This is what I'm getting at, though. I'm totally with you on the 1-gates. I always feel like if you do a 2-gate expand and you're keen to it, like I've seen Geralt do this sometimes, he'll just, for some reason, he's like one player I can say that usually ends up ahead. And speaking of being ahead, look at this Oracle.
Well, probes. I can't believe Forjumi scouted the Stargate from his opponent and did not make a shield battery in his main base.
Oh.
Like, why? Why did he not make a battery after he scouted the Stargate?
And how you doing, Renegade? You're not casting tonight? Sorry, I just say hi to Chad. I'm sorry for ignoring you. Just so you know, this is Hupsaiya with me. Renegade was bringing it up. Red's like, Hupsaiya's casting? Pog? Yeah.
Pog? All right, well, the Stalkers at the front don't get anything done because Super Battery is still really good.
This is looking really bad for Jimmy,
20
bro.
probes to 37. Yeah, he needs a miracle. This is one of those games where you like proxy a DT shrine in the corner after going Stargate, and your opponent is like, there could never be DTs. He opened with Stargate, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? This is actually good. He's got the Stalkers. He's denied the Cyber and the Gateway and the Natural. There's only one gateway for Nice, and his mineral line is completely inactive right now.
Oh, but on the other side,
is Jimmy's, though. Oh no.
2 oracles and an adept.
4 more probes going down. This is a rough one, dude.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. It was 3 adepts. An oracle there. Yeah.
He's
these
trying to
Phoenixes.
kill a shield battery when there's a super battery active. Poor Jimmy is falling apart here, I'd say.
Yeah. He's
having a bad day.
He's been nonstop streaming
great.
and
Has he? For Jumi?
yeah.
He streams?
Yeah, he streams. Yeah, he's been I think he might be on. Yes, the 4Dreamy actually. I hadn't seen him stream in quite a while, probably because Home Story Cup and the holidays, but he just did today.
Look at the production tab, Dave.
Yeah, Dark Shrine versus Dark. What the deuce?
Both of them. Neither of them has detection, but
What the?
Nice is making a new Oracle. Did he scout? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe he did. This
He's just making a new. He's just making a new one.
And 4Jumi's not. But I mean, he's obviously the guy we were expecting a Dark Shrine from. But this is hilarious, and they're both comically at a similar time. But with no Oracle,
they're both kind of on the same wavelength. It's pretty funny.
Oh man.
You know, it should be pretty obvious at this point that 4Jumi is going for the DT Shrine from Nice's perspective, because it's almost 7 minutes in the game. There's no blink yet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it like, you know, the full wall is gonna. Oh, he opened up the wall, but he does have the Oracle just sitting there and waiting. I think Nice does have a good read on the situation. He's also getting more probe damage. 4Jumi's been behind 20 workers the entire game. This is brutal.
Yeah, this is. He's on copium.
He's huffing the copium here, dude. He's like, DTs will save me.
Wait, if Nice pushes out, which he's not going to. Oh no, I think this is anticipated. Oh, there's an observer too. Oh god.
Oh, this veteran gamer just took his socks off for Hupsaiya. Damn, bro. Stinky. Well, I gotta say that 4Jumi really made a big error here. He scouted the Stargate and didn't make a battery, you know? Like, that's some, like, Platinum League player decision-making, right? Like, that's pretty confusing. I'm not sure. Maybe he expected a Void Ray first because he went 2-gate, but I don't know.
Yeah. So, Renegade asked, you don't have to do it.
Yeah.
I've done this before. If you wanted to do a tri-cast, which I've done before, it could be a little crowded, but it could be a little fun too at times.
Yeah, fine. I don't care.
You sure? It's
Yeah. I do need to go release my demons upon the toilet though.
Yeah,
We're gonna jump into another game really quick. What do we got?
Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Let's see if we have anything. And if we could, then you can take all the time you need, brother. If you do need to, otherwise, I could also Discord share for you if you. You know, that's the one cool thing.
Yeah, if we don't have a game right now. It is feeling quite urgent, I'd say.
Yeah, go do it. And if worst case, I'll have it screen share. And I might add Renegade into a call with us after.
Okay. I'll be back in a few moments then.
Okay. So I guess Renegade's going to be coming in as well. Hey, Renegade, Hupsaiya had to use the bathroom. How you doing, gamer?
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you. We now have a TriCast.
That's so sick. I am in game. I will not be booting up my stream either. This is Dave.
You just want to have fun.
Yeah. Yes.
Hey, sometimes that's okay. It was like the same thing. Like, I wanted to get in with you on something, but I got up late for one of the Vulcan Cup things. I was like, I could just go in with Renegade, but I didn't want to be rude. I'm like, it's Renegade. You probably won't care, but I didn't want to bother you. I'm like, I don't have to stream. Renegade's done the same thing. And the same thing with SDC. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God. BN just did Big Game Hunters, Infinite Population, Extra Resources.
Are we going into Bjorn's game? Is that?
Yeah, and if we need to, I'm going to screen share for Hup. I think we're going to go into... Wait, what's score? Oh, let's find out the score first. Oh.
Hi, Kirktown.
All right, so it's Beyond versus Nice. And I'm going to screen share for Hup. Hopefully Hup's a pretty sharp guy here. I'm sure he'll figure this out here. So we'll screen share for Mr. Hup. And yeah, and this is Renegade as well. I got to get a shout out commands and stuff after. If my mods are feeling generous, they can make some. Or I'm going to shout out Hup and you. Oh. Here we go. All right. It is Beyond versus Nice. And I'm just going to update my thing here. All right, here we go. Would you care to do the honors, Renegade?
I would absolutely love to. In the bottom right corner of Moondance, it is sometimes undefeatable, sometimes very sleepy. Shopify Rebellions, Beyond.
Very true. And his opponent in the upper left, he's blue. He survived the 4-gate from Holden and then immediately after from 4Jimmy. Give it up for Good Game Gaming's Nice. Yeah, that was funny. We saw 2 4-gates in PvP, and which, as you know, is not the greatest build. We'd rather see 2-gate Cannon Rush, but, you know, in PvP at this level. Still good stuff.
So, how's the stream been tonight? How are the games?
Like I said, couple 4-gates. We had somebody in that, and some fans of. He was like, "Look, Mom, I'm on TV." We had Marco come in, a Diamond player against. Who was it? I don't know. We had a few. I covered a couple of the underdog matches, and but overall everything's been pretty good. But the PvPs have been a little wild. Yeah, we had Nice and 4Jimmy and Nice and Holden, 2 Masters, 3 Masters 2 players, and then a Diamond player, and I forgot who they were up against. Oh, they were up against 4Jimmy. So that's what I've been up to tonight. How was your holidays, Renegade 2? How was Christmas?
They've been mixed. I'm not gonna be a bore though. So, long story short, I'm the only one home in this big old house for like 2 weeks, and a pipe burst in the wall. So that was a whole ordeal on Christmas.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, but we've been making the best of it. It's been fun.
Did you have heat at least, or?
Yeah, but the furnace was overwhelmed for a couple days. It was just very cold.
Oh no.
Overwhelmed. But we're here and we're casting some StarCrafts. And how do you feel about Nice's play here?
I think Nice is going to go into Stargate here in a second. Yeah, he is. No Warp Gate going yet. He's going with the depths. I don't hate it. I will say I prefer he goes into Phoenixes, because that's usually what you do with these situations. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of Oracle openers in PvT as much as everybody's like, oh, go Oracles. I'm like more like Throwicles, just by the current meta of double gas openers. You know what I mean? If Phoenixes, you can stop drops. If you're not foolish with them and throw them away, you know, you get a lot of stopping power against like 2 base all-ins and stuff. But that's, I'm thinking, I'm liking the Protoss position. How about you?
I do like it. So, I mean, the Reaper holding back these 2 Adepts, so they didn't get here. Well, okay, he still gets in the wall anyway. I was gonna say, like, I thought Pion was gonna close the gap in the wall left by the pylon, but he didn't. It was still open.
Yeah, because of SimCity. He took the reactor right there, and then actually bought our Protoss player some time. Holy crap, these Adepts are going to him, Renegade.
That was so sick.
Absolutely crazy. And yeah, the Adepts still getting some good work done, but they are going to go down. I'd say these 2 Adepts have, oh my gosh, another one joining. So that was a 3 Adept Stargate opener. It is going to be an Oracle. Is the Widow Mine going to get targeted? It is not going to go down. Oh no. Well, I guess he sacrificed it for friendly fire. All right, this is a scrappy game, Renegade. We've covered some scrappy ones, but this one is definitely a little scrappy.
Scrappy for Pion, I think.
I think scrappy for Nice got some good moves, but it's some of those decisions, he saw the Widow Mine, target fired the Widow Mine, which it doesn't get enough DPS before it cloaks. And he tried getting friendly fire, I thought, for maybe to shade the Adepts over to that side.
Oh, no. No.
Oh, Beyond!
Oh, my God.
Well, that's the end of that push for now. Mamma mia. Yeah, Hup may be a bit. He had to use the bathroom and do some things because he got up late. So I got up late too. Oh, man. I actually was not going to stream it all today. I'm like, well, it's okay. 'Cause it's like, we're going to finalize that resume, get it out, whatever. Do where I need to. And suffice it to say, I was like, balance patch test. And I was like, let's see if Hup actually wants to. Because he ended up being down for some co-castage. It's like balance test tournament. It should be fun. And that's going to affect this matchup. Cyclones changed, by the way. Renegade weren't here, so the plus 10 versus all instead of the plus 20 versus armor is going to be in effect here.
Yeah, I should probably have those up on my second monitor, huh? Balance test.
You can actually ! Patch on mine. I think I still have the command and night bot. Could be wrong too.
That's helpful.
But I'm just winging it. I remember enough, and some of it I'm like, we'll remember when it gets there. But yeah. Still, well. Now is the time, speaking of balance changes, battery overcharge is a 150% DPS kind of thing, but it doesn't matter. Battery's going to be disintegrated anywhere here, end.
Yeah, do you think Yun has this? I mean, I think he's in a very strong position right now because he has a lot of energy, and they're going to make a play getting lifts on the tank. There's a lot going on underneath the Phoenix, and it looks like the Terran position might be overwhelmed.
Well, yeah, I think the Phoenixes were just what the doctor ordered. That's exactly what I was saying. He didn't double down on Oracles. To clarify, that's what I was getting at is, I don't hate an Oracle opener, but when you go into 2 and you don't get any Phoenix production with a Stargate, I don't like that play, but this was a great follow-up. 15 workers lost is rough, but it's still 2 bases to 3. I don't know, Renegade. This could go either way. Beyond's ahead in workers.
Yeah, he's ahead significantly in workers, and that's even before you factor in mules. Nice does have a 3rd and now 4th Nexus being thrown down. But he's got to be careful with these units because he's pretty heavily extended out onto the map.
Yeah. 4th base go. I actually don't hate the 4th base for Nice. A lot of people say that's crazy, you're behind, but that's the magic of PVT. You have to try to lead a base on Terran, and he's aware of there's a 3rd going down, so. And he knows the army's kept down at least, you know. But still, that engagement into these supply depots was not the play, Renegade. He almost threw away a couple stalkers right off the rip. Like, they definitely took a beating. Ooh, I do like this from Protoss, though. He's got Cyanic Storm on the way. He's got a Forge coming. He didn't get charged, though. Oh, he did get charged. Never mind. I'm actually liking Nice's position. As much as he lost.
He's got Storm versus Mass Marines.
Yeah. Storm and Charge, but like he's still got a couple Phoenixes remaining, so 4, that's not bad.
They deter the Terran player from moving out.
Yeah. Hey, we got real Hup back, too.
Yeah, boy. That poor toilet. The toilet knew what it was signing up for. Oh, the secret Templars. No stim. There's no stim. Oh, huge. And then he drops on top of the Templars. Oh my gosh.
And then I think yeah.
But they don't have stim yet still. There's no link. Oh my god. I don't know how good this was.
Yeah, it was interesting trades. Still in favor of our Protoss player. But honestly, Hup, you missed an interesting start. There was a pylon block in the wall. Renegade and I were like, all right, BN's going to wall it off after. BN doesn't wall it off. 2 adepts get shaded right in. Basically doing like almost game-ending damage cap up. You know, is it really though? It's Terran, you know. But
nah, you need to put Terran at exactly 2 workers for it to be considered good damage.
Yep.
Mules are just that damn good. All right, so we've got the robotics bay transition on the way relatively early. You love to see that. You know, every Protoss player knows, like, you open with Storm, it's just a hard invitation from the Terran player to make any amount of ghosts and instantly win the game.
True, but no, it was a good transition after for Z Templar Archives opener. I think you're spot on with that.
Ooh, he almost trapped those Phoenixes with a nice flank. And showing his attention. It's there. He's ready to go.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. The blind scan to look for an observer that's not there. You know, I had a conversation with
oh, look at it.
this last night.
Here it is.
And he was like, you know, he was like, yeah, the Terrans always seem to find the observer. And I was like, you know what? It's always on accident. They just scan randomly looking for the observer. It's not that they actually saw it, like, more than half the time.
Well, when it's Beyond, like, my only point of contention, Beyond's a player that always sees it. I know what you're getting at, but I'm kind of in the school of thought with Arctosis. I think this is the dumbest change they've had to date. Like
with
the fact that they
observer size.
Yeah, like they didn't even need to nerf it in the first place. It was.
It doesn't make any sense. This is a great Doom drop, but there are 20 zealots here. Oh, the Phoenixes. There's not enough of them to kill the medevacs. Ah, dang it.
Yeah. In Renegade, I'm not crapping on Zerg with that. Like I said, that was from Arctosis. He's like, come on, I'll do anything to crap on the Protoss. But he goes, that just does not look good for Terran players when you're complaining about something that's a literal low issue. In the first nerf they did for it, even.
When they originally gave the Observer a movement speed buff, and then the Terran players, specifically Juanito, Mr. Special, cried and complained so hard that it got nerfed. The Observer getting away from my scan is just so frustrating. It's like, hey bro, scan is the largest area of effect a spell in the entire game. If somebody gets away from that gigantic spell, maybe it's your fault. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe Terran players need to take a little accountability, you know? A little silly, I'd say.
Renegade, feel free to chime in too. I have a feeling this when we get in our pace of the 3 of us, this is gonna be a fun night. Oh hell yeah, I'm happy. So I'm happy Hup's here. Thank you for doing this, Hup.
Yeah, also,
and Ren
nice
too.
Hupsaiya. I don't think we've ever done this before. I've been a lurker in your chat for years.
Oh really? Okay.
Giddy up.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen chat in my chat before. Well, the pickup on the tanks was really good there, but there was a Widow Mine to take out those Phoenixes. Where's the Prism with the Templars? Did he lose it? Did he just lose the Prism with the Templars? Oh no. This is the problem of not having disruptors. These Colossus did get good value, but this looks like it's super over. He must have AFK'd the Prism into the Vikings or something like that.
Yeah, that was well, we've seen it. He looked like he was insanely winning. And GG. Throw toss.
He's got 2,000 minerals and 1,000 gas floating too. He just got no chance to like do a macro cycle right as that fight happened because his Warp Prism died. Like, ideally, you get into a fight like that and, you know, like your army units start to die and then you immediately start making units on your Warp Prism right there. So you just like add 20 to 40 army supply to the army fight. Okay,
here we go. You got it up here too.
Right. I'm joining up. You can turn off your Discord stream now if you want.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well, we got it just in case. See, Renegade's not even streaming right now. Renegade's like, all right, let's just hop in the Dave stream here. So
Yeah.
Last ESL Americas of the year.
yeah,
Ah, is that true? I wish I had played. You know, for the last like 3 months, I've just been on such a degenerate sleep schedule where I wake up like right as this tournament starts, and I just haven't. I don't know. It won't let me join the lobby. I don't know what's happening.
oh,
It's the darkness. It's that winter darkness. It gets to the best of us.
What server are they playing on?
it is on Singapore.
I have that server blocked. I cannot join that.
All right, I'll screen share
You're
for
gonna
you
have
if
to
that's
just
cool.
stream it for me.
Yeah, no problem.
I absolutely refuse to unblock Australia, Singapore, and what's the other one? Brazil. Nope, I won't do it.
All right.
That makes sense though. They're both Korea. They probably have pretty low ping.
Yeah.
Looks like we have Dark Nightmare versus Cure.
It's funny you said you have low ping in Australia. Or, you want to know what my ping is in Australia?
Well, you're East Coast, so I assume it's probably like 200 plus, right?
I have up to 1,000. I queued somebody on Australia. I've never seen 1,000 millisecond ping. It's literally a 1 second ping.
Oh man, Renegade. Who did you? Dark Nightmare is playing.
Yep.
Nightmare versus Cure. And
Oh,
up at the
okay.
top we got Dark, and then we have Max Packs waiting for
Ooh.
Gumiho or Baby Marine.
Oh,
Did-
Baby
did we-
Marines made it this far. No kidding.
Baby Marine's pretty good. That's Rainer's younger brother, right?
All right, it's you two. Who's taking the spawning
top
player?
left.
Yeah.
Or well, the bottom left. We have the Red Terran. It is Shopify Rebellion's Beyond.
And in the top right from Good Game Gaming, StarCraft 2. It's Nice as our blue Protoss.
It's funny. Nice is, honestly a really good player. But I always say it when I'm just on my own casting. I'll be like, the team of Rattata. And I'm the Protoss player, but I don't know. I just got so used to Rattata, formerly known as Vanya, covering him so much that I'm always like, the team of Rattata.
With a double gas opener from Beyond. Typical Terran player. He wants to kill probes. This is just like, I think Terran players they kind of like gaslight everybody into thinking that like their greatest joy is not just to kill workers nonstop, but the reality is that every Terran player's greatest joy in the world is to watch workers explode. It's all they want, It's all they want. Every single build that Terran does is designed specifically so that they come to a point where they explode all your workers.
That's either your workers or your bases.
Yeah. They're always looking to just like attack something where you don't have any stuff, and it's good, right? Like it's the Sun Tzu, like always attack where your opponent is not.
So Renegade as a Zerg player, do you feel like that's the same? It's the same thing pretty much. They're always going after your drones. It may not always going for Widow Mine drops, but
You always want to be sending links into your opponent's mineral lines and stuff as well. It's always, like Hup was saying, it's Sun Tzu. You want to fight your opponent's economy, not necessarily their army. And Terran especially is always going after your economy to increase their lead further and further, so they can sit on 4 bases and then screw you in the end game.
exactly.
Couple Reapers coming out for Beyond.
We do have the Adept going across the map for Nice. He's going to cheekily go around, but I don't know if this is going to work to his advantage or not. Another Stargate. What do you think of the Stargate opener again from
Did he
Nice?
even scout at all yet? I think the Adept is like the first scouting info he's gotten this whole time, right?
Yeah, I think he's assuming it's going to be double gas because it's just so meta now.
I mean,
Oh.
Stargate is the best. It gives you the most level of flexibility and safety.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Wow, That adept survived. Just barely. And he hid in that corner. Oh my goodness. Oh, he Maynards all the probes to the main base so that they're not in the natural. Oh, are these SCVs gonna kill an adept?
Yo, he's delaying that CC so much, though. This is huge. He's forcing everything back. Oh, does he get it?
Oh, he's gonna get 2 SCVs as well. Oh, he's gonna get 2.
Oh! That was insanely good for him. Cyclone would be damned. That was a lot.
The scout on the Cyclone, so he knows not to go YOLO his Oracle into the Terran player's base.
Yeah, Renegade and I caught some interesting stuff in the first game. Renegade, you want to fill him in? Speaking of Oracles, what happened to Beyond? Well, Hup was away.
Yeah, I mean, Beyond pivots pretty quickly into Phoenix, which is nice to see, but Stasis Ward at the top of Beyond's ramp caught the entire Terran push and just delayed it by so long in the last game.
Hilarious.
Devastating. Everything but the Viking caught in the Stasis Ward.
Yeah, it was pretty sick.
Don't have any units anymore, so nice saving himself for quite a while there.
Oh, this is devastating.
Yeah,
you know, that shield battery was just in such a terrible spot. When you make the shield battery in the natural, it really needs to be in range of all your probes. Because if that battery had been just a little bit back towards the Nexus, he would have lost 0 workers to that.
Yeah. Still 4 workers, not game-ending damage. I think the lost mining time he had before, it still was a smart move to pull them earlier when he scouted it, but I mean, I don't know if you agree on this, but the fact that Nice delayed that CC for so long, that was like a solid minute of delayed CC production time.
You know, at this point, it's pretty irrelevant. Like, Nice is only like 5-6 workers ahead. The mules make up all that difference. They're pretty even currently.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like,
it made a big difference when Nice was ahead, those 4 extra workers, but losing those 4 workers is pretty dramatic.
It's still showing he's at an income advantage, but I know what you're saying. When he gets those mule cycles, it kind of balances out. Yeah, for sure.
And if you'll notice, the Terran player's army supply is what's gonna like rocket ahead, because the reality is like when you use Chrono Boost, it makes you spend minerals way faster. So because you're spending minerals way faster, your army grows slower, and then the Terran player is spending way less minerals on their workers because they're building them like half as often as you. And their army supply can outgrow yours. You can see here it's 40 army supply to 25 army supply.
Oh, shit!
Almost.
That was some 500 IQ play from both of them. The depth saves the day for the scout. Nice coming in with the Oracle. Beyond kind of just narrowly saving it, but yet Nice literally almost just bodying that freaking medevac. And honestly, 1 stalker even might be enough to deflect this.
Almost. The stalkers are trying to pick off the siege tanks in the middle. You know, that's always the best thing. When you have like 7 or 8 stalkers to fight in the middle against the lean push, if you can snipe a siege tank, it makes all the difference. He does have Storm though, so he should be alright.
Oh.
The more he delays this though, the better. Especially because he's like forced out many stims at this point. This is actually great for Nice. Oh, he picks off the medevac. Oh, those stalkers are AFK.
Yeah, well, he had a... It's kind of an awkward... That was a really awkward position, but nice storm.
Nice.
Another nice.
There's no medevacs. I think Bien probably needed to go home, but he feels like he can't escape from this position because of the blink stalkers. And I think he's right. These blink stalkers are going to end up cleaning up everything.
Oh, yeah, and that's not enough bio to do diddly squat. Oh.
He's microing the siege tanks so well. They managed to trade out with the stalkers pretty well there.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but these stalkers are basically next to useless at this point. Let's be real here. They're good at sniping medevacs.
Left, it's pretty bad. But
they basically die to any Terran unit. They die to like an SCV at this point. With full shields.
Once again, I'm just going to point out the army supply. 50 to 25. That's pretty bad. It's like I said, the Terran player, he spends way less money on his workers. He spends way less money on his workers, and if you really think about it, current players they spend way less money on their infrastructure. Protoss needs to make like 8 gateways. Imagine if Terran needed to make 8 barracks before they could start spending all their resources efficiently.
Mm-hmm.
Their army supply would be very delayed. I think Nice is pretty dead. Unfortunate. He doesn't have Storm for another 15 seconds. And Bion's just way too ready to dodge right now. Oh. There's no sillets.
Yeah, he has charge lots, but he didn't have a lot of... He only had 4 gate production, a couple gates is coming in. I really hate these forges. Why did he put them in his third?
He's playing off the hat.
Yeah, I never like that, though, when people do that. My SimCity's garbage, but I really hate exposed.
Storm. Oh my gosh, he just eliminated like 9 Marines.
Yeah, that was good, though. I do like that he took a 4th.
He didn't want to stim. He didn't want to stim. He was greedy.
Yeah.
Where are these stalkers going? This thing's trying to cut off reinforcements that aren't there. Oh, all the Templars. They don't have any energy.
Oh, no.
You hate to see it.
Yeah. Well.
One stalker fighting against 40 army supply of bio.
Imagine Terran.
You know, this probably would have been good for Nice if he hadn't sent those blink stalkers to do the like cut off in the middle.
Yeah.
That was a bit of a strange decision.
Well, that was a weird engagement too, because how the middle of the map is, there was that drop that came in from another flank. So Nice ended up getting cornered, and I like that he pushed out stalkers from that base that just got destroyed, the third, right? But the problem is these stalkers on the side got pincered from reinforcements on the left, and because of how it zigzags around with the rocks, it kind of set him up. And it was like he was literally caught between rocks and 2 hard places.
All right, I hate to call it early, but there's absolutely no way that Nice wins this game. There's ghosts on the way, and he doesn't even have a robo finished.
100%.
And it's 1-1 versus 0-0.
Yep.
This is the worst feeling to be in as a Protoss player. You don't have a prism to like put your Templars inside of to hide from EMP. You don't have disruptors on the way. You don't even have an immortal, and there's 20 marauders on the battlefield.
Yeah, and they just body everything basically.
Oh, the Whiff Storms. It is cool that he has the storms on 2 sides though.
Oh, one thing I will say,
ghost.
the ghost snipe thing. The ghost EMP kind of buff earlier, but nerf after, and the fact that snipes have changed. I will say High Templar speed's faster, so that's why we're seeing more High Templar.
Oh, I forgot we're playing on the patch right now.
Yeah,
you
so
know, I am so unhappy that they buffed EMP. I'm really so unhappy that they buffed EMP. It just does not make any sense.
In the late game, I think it is going to be it is going to help the late game a little bit, just a smidge. It's buffed overall, but late game, I think we're going to see a difference. You know what I'm saying?
You're huffing that copium, my dude.
So, Hup, how do you think substantially it's going to affect the matchup?
What, the change to EMP?
Yeah.
Oh, I think it won't change anything. I think it'll absolutely change nothing.
Okay.
I really think that people are kind of like huffing the copium, thinking that this is going to change the matchup at all. I think it's going to be exactly the same.
What I will say that I've noticed that we noted Nice like Storm as it is, like previously too. The High Templar buff, the speed, everybody's like that's totally useless, whatever. That little bit of movement speed, I noticed from testing, actually makes
a little bit of a difference.
It definitely does. They're definitely not like derpy units anymore, and it's a little easier to get them to prisms
when your opponent has more than one ghost.
Yeah,
let's put it like that. Like,
but
in like the army fights where your opponent has no ghosts, it makes a difference. But ghosts are going to be just as good as they used to be. Like it's no difference. Like EMP base right now is bigger than the area of effect of a disruptor or Psystorm. So it just I don't know. Like, do they deserve that? I don't think so.
I just wanted to say something to note on that, though. One change of the Ghost that was a nerf was the snipe, and it seems irrelevant. But when you think of all the different units, that slight speed increase, High Templar can't still technically kite snipe, but if a Ghost does it far enough away, they can. It is possible from them to now disengage a snipe. That said, you could actually technically use a feedback.
Yeah,
because it actually breaks the snipe. You know what I'm saying? Like that. But you can cancel snipes too now, so it's weird. Like there's a lot more micro on that where we could see some interesting things. You could always
cancel snipes by just picking up the unit with a Warp Prism.
Oh yeah, but now it literally disengages.
The real counterplay.
Yeah, but now your zealots even can kite. They can literally kite a snipe, or your hydras can kite a snipe.
It's still going to be pretty tough to do something like that. This snipe is very quick.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's definitely pretty fast. Oh shit! They just started a lobby. Oh, Stargazers. Here we go. Max packs.
Ooh, max packs. Psystorm's max packs. Pog Champ. Oh, Gumiho. It's a Psystorm team kill. Oh no. You hate to see it.
Yeah. My boy Max pack. Sorry, I'm so sniffly, folks.
Oof, I feel that, dude. I woke up this morning, nose all clogged up, and I had a headache because I hadn't been breathing. Oof. Not a fun life.
Renegade, do you have a clean bill of health with all your cold weekend here and stuff?
I do. Miraculously, I do. And I'm thankful for it. It's the one thing not going wrong this holiday season.
All right, should we abuse Steadfast and just watch his vision?
You want to do it?
Yeah. Let's
Renegade, you down?
Do it. I'm down. Switch to Steadfast. Let's go.
I've caught.
Psystorm's max packs. Okay.
And in the top right is our red Terran, also from Psystorm. Gumiho. Oh, look at that timing. Thank you.
Well, I love this. I got you two to do the cast for me on my channel. We got Steadfast observing. You know, this is Dave's got it made over here. You know, guys, shout out to Renegade and Hupsaiya, RenegadeXStudios. Thank you both for joining me tonight too. But
send you my caster bill later, Dave.
Yeah, exactly. Don't worry, he goes. But we go by the book. If anybody knows the reference, there is totally no. There's totally no sexual favors attached to this bill.
I charge in shekels. I charge in shekels.
Shekels.
It's the only currency in the world that doesn't lose value over time. It only gains value.
What the hell is a shekel?
True fact. Look it up.
I'm serious. What's a shekel?
The currency of like Israel or something.
Nice.
I'm not even memeing. It's like literally the only currency in the world that hasn't lost value in the last 100 years.
That's wild. Now I know what fun fact, guys. Now we know what to put.
Are we gonna see the pylon block again? No. Oh dang. Okay.
That's not a double gas. This is the first game, and it's not a double gas.
And Nice did not even try to scout the command center in the back.
Yeah. Max packs looking to proxy. I like it.
Is it going to be a Stargate? Got Warp Gate.
No, I think he might do a proxy gate. I hope he does a proxy gate because I could prove to everybody I'm a freaking Primate Protoss player. But I'm telling you, against a lot of this Terran nonsense today, this map not so much in what the situation. No, he's gonna proxy. You might be right. It's probably
proxy.
Yeah, gateway.
No, it's just a gateway. Weird. All right.
I actually like it. I like it. I've been doing
triple CC. Oh, this might be a game winner move.
Ironically, Max Packs doing the Max Packs, guys.
Yeah. He's reinventing it.
Yeah, the macro packs.
The macro packs. All right. You know, Harding was doing builds like this for quite a long time, where he would play like a standard opener, and then he would do a 3-gate attack versus the Terran player, and he would just chrono boost Warp Gate twice, I think. and his warp gate would finish at like 3 minutes and 20 seconds, and then he would attack the Terran player with like 8 gateway units at like 4 minutes.
Yeah, and this looks like
Right
it's
before 4 minutes, 350.
well, it looks like it's 3 racks
it's
from
already finished.
it's 3 racks from Bian. So
This is terrible for Byun. He might actually just die. He doesn't have a bunker. He has no idea. Or this is Gumiho. It's not Byun.
yeah, it's Gumiho. I that was me probably saying Bian before and throwing everybody off, but Renegade and I've cast this before, and how many times have I called Gumiho or Bian too? You know Renegade.
Well, more than you call him Gumiho, I would say. Something.
Yeah, true.
They don't even look the same.
Yeah, they don't. Well, that said, this push is coming in.
Come down. You know what sucks? He lost that adept, so he can't get high ground vision. I would have really liked it if he had just kept the adept down on the bottom and not. Oh, see, he made another one so that he can send the shade up and have vision. Oh, the first Marauder's out. The second Marauder's out. I think this is over. Blink is exceptionally late. It's like 4 minutes and 30 seconds. And he just now has it like halfway done.
Ooh.
I think he's lucky that this wasn't a 1-1-1 build.
Yeah, the problem with 3 racks though is
inflation jokes.
oh man. Well, the thing is, it's always a coin flip with like 3 or 4 gate blink. I feel like when you're playing against 3 racks, a lot of people like it. The problem is once those Marauders start coming out, and one stim
micro there.
Yeah, one.
He kind of move commanded back and forth 3 times.
Yeah, shoot.
Maybe a little nerves out of max packs.
Yeah, he could be just tired too. But
oh yeah, it is very late for EU, huh? Or early at this point, right?
Yeah, but he's a bit of a Chad too. He stays up. He stays up quite late for these.
We should really be focus firing the Marauders right now. No. He has blink. Ah, nice. Very smooth transition from him. He's going for the robotics bay before the 3rd base. I agree with that as well, because it is 3 racks, and you know, it is terrifying when the Terran player gets stim, but he has shaved off a tremendous amount of the bio units.
All right, this is what's smart now. Taking that Zelnaga watchtower and going into the back, that's one really good thing about using any blink builds on Stargazers.
It is. This is the most annoying thing ever to deal with when you're playing PvP. Link into the back of your base, and they go, haha, I'm over here. And you're like, ah, great, my shield batteries are at the other base.
Renegade, I don't know how you feel about this map. I feel like all 3 races, you're either the cheeser on this map, or you're not, but I feel like every race has a good reason to veto this map.
Yeah, it's just one of those maps that's kind of jank and not like all the others. And not cool. It just wants to be different. And I think different maps always make pro gamers wary of playing on them.
Well, Protoss never vetoes that map because you can just play straight into Skytoss every single time in every single matchup.
That's true. And I mean, as Zerg, you can also go into Muta, but it can be dodgy sometimes. You see an outsized amount of people trying to grab that 6 o'clock base and it going horribly wrong as well. I'm sure you guys have encountered in your ladder journeys, but Moondance is going to be map number 2. Guys, who do you think is the better opponent for Byun here?
Probably Max Packs. I think that Byun is really good at PvT. Oh yeah, I'm gonna fight Max Packs. I'm in there. But I think that TVT has the most amount of what I would call like RNG involved with the matchup. Mainly because just like there's so many situations you can get into in the Terran mirror matchup where it's like, you know, like it really is just like the cheesiness can win you games. And I think that Gumiho is probably just a cheesier player in general than Byun is.
For sure.
You like my chat message there? What was it? I blatantly said, I'm like, I'm Dave's loving today. I go, you know, steadfast observer, Hupsaiya, and Rencast. Dave's sleeping.
Oh my goodness.
Steadfast is probably mauling a little inside right now.
Should we hit him with the thanks for observing in the chat?
No, I think I'll observe this time because I feel a little guilty. Just a little guilty.
I'm taking full advantage of this. I'm just watching.
Oh. Okay, well.
The nice zoom in on our blue Psystorm Gamer Max packs. Listen, he's got the blue color. He has to win. He's got the Psystorm colors. He's blue.
Well.
It's so relaxing to not have to observe with the camera.
Oh yeah.
Honestly,
nice.
it is a nice feeling when you don't have to do it. Sometimes you're like, oh, I don't have to worry about it. For me, usually, I feel like I've improved a bit, but like a lot of times what happens is I'll like slip and my mouse just randomly drops down. So it just does one of these. Sorry, chat. I had to do it to you. It's not like I care, but.
Do you use camera drag?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I'm
Do you
always
use
middle
camera
buzz.
drag while you're playing the game?
No.
I use camera
Very
drag
rarely.
almost exclusively.
I do sometimes,
Oh my
but
God.
Yeah. You know who also does that? Serral.
oh, no kidding.
Yeah. It's the superior way to move the camera.
I usually use camera locations
This
and
proxy Rax is
control groups.
audacious.
Yeah, this is a Gumiho proxy Rex if there ever is one.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess 5 probes are gonna die this game.
Well,
Okay, I'm gonna go under. I'll go 4.
I don't know about you two, but I think mistakes were made. I think Gumiho's being a little ambitious here. I think he should be just going to go right into the main base mineral line. You know, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
Well, the bunker is like a red herring.
Yeah.
He's like, yes, please send your zealot to the naturals so that I can micro my Reaper nonstop in your main base. Oh, Fries and Pies reminding me of my mistakes on Reddit. Did anyone else see Hupsaiya get ganged up on Reddit for talking about the recent patch? I did see that.
I didn't.
50 plus downvotes on a fucking post because the Reddit hive mind doesn't know that the Korean players aren't consulted for the balance patch. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Good old Hup. This is why I wanted you in. The controversial.
All the EU players, man, they
Based Hup.
gaslight everyone into thinking that they're like not super biased and that they aren't like excluding as many people as possible when making the decisions, you know, like they clearly exclude as many people as possible while making all the decisions for the balance changes. It was only 2. That's the second probe. Wow, I vastly overestimated how good this could be.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. That's all. That's what I'm gonna say on that. Renegade's like, I plead the 5th.
Renegade's like, yes, thank God. Zerg buffs, Protoss nerfs, Terran nerfs, Snipe nerfed, Carriers nerfed, Disruptors nerfed.
But creep tumors were nerfed.
Listen, I'm just excited for Chippy Ultras, okay? That's where my
I figured you were gonna say that for some reason. Yeah, it's like, look at the ultras, they're so cute. Dave went from hating bugs to actually finding an adorable Zerg unit now, and it's the Ultralisk. I never thought I'd ever say that.
Amazing.
They're like tiny dinosaurs. You know?
They are. They really are. They're dinosaurs bred with insects.
So would you like to tell me about cow inflation?
Cow inflation?
No.
Like I'm gonna
that.
Google that and I'm gonna find some disgusting Rule 34.
No, never. Well, you have your safe search on, so you're gonna be okay, right? Yeah.
Oh, I've had safe search on. Jeez.
Absolutely.
Oh,
This
man.
was terrible for Max Packs. He just lost 3 stalkers for free. That was excellent micro by Gumiho.
I don't know.
Okay, I thought Gumiho might be playing mech, but we see +1 infantry weapons. Just 2 cyclones.
Yeah, he doesn't usually play. I've
and
seen
a
him.
siege tank.
I've seen him a few games, though it depends on the opponent. In EPTs, it was a while back, but there's one in particular. He went full old school Gumi God Degen. He went full on mech against Nina.
Good.
It was a pretty wild game from both of them, but I wasn't expecting to do it because I'm like, oh, Gumiho is basically just playing, you know, pretty standard bio builds, if nothing else, like a 1-1-1 with the, you know, some power units, and then going into bio, and then out of nowhere it was like literally full blown like battle macking the battle cruisers and all the annoying Terran bullshit.
Yeah, no, it's terrible. Like,
it's really bad, but
I
it's
think people really they definitely undersell how obnoxious the Terran things are. That was a good blink in to pick up to break the lock on. That was super nice. I think Gumiho might just die here. His siege tank is nowhere near this fight.
yeah. Look at this micro from Max Packs.
So good.
He loses nothing, I think. I think he lost 0 units there.
Well, he lost 4 stalkers in total for GG.
Dude.
Max
Damn, that was
Packs.
sick.
Hey, did
That
you
was
two?
sick. I'm gonna go back and just watch that, like 15 seconds of perfect micro.
Oh yeah, and I mean this is why Max Pax is so dominant against Gumiho, going 10-3 this year. Last
Fries and
loss
pies.
Gumiho was ITAX number 9. Like that's a pretty dominant record. Like he is extremely favored here. This is why.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I also just the 4-gate blink is like the strongest anti 2 gas opener from Terran, especially if they try to like macro out of the 2 gas opener. You just come in there like when they have a low bio unit count and you just cream them. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. Was that 2-0?
Yeah, that was 2-0.
That was 1-1, 2-0.
2-0.
Damn, all right.
Yeah, Gumiho, did you see that first game? He had so good control. I was like, in that first game, Max Pax is, I don't know, I'm telling you, if he did play in lands, that would be a game changer, I think, for a lot of things over time. Obviously, he hasn't. You can't go backwards, but if he showed up to the lands out of nowhere, that would be the most unexpected thing, and I bet you we'd see some interesting tournament results. But then again, he might be nerved up, you know? But Max Pax is...
Perhaps.
I don't know. I think he's clearly one of the best players. He just maybe he'd be too anxious in performance there, but like he's not just a cheeser anymore. His control's really good. His macro is really good.
Maybe he's a mutant. Maybe he's like a really horrifying mutant, and he just doesn't want to show anybody. Typical Protoss player. He's just like a disgusting, disfigured mutant. Yeah, sitting in his room, he's got like one claw hand that uses the mouse, so that he only clicks with one fucking like weird ass like fucking finger. I'm the best Protoss player in the world. No one will ever see me.
Oh, I can't say a bad thing about Max Pax. I hope that's not the case. He's the nicest kid. I did get one coaching session with Max Pax, which is mostly him, just hearing him cringe to my very bad micro. He's like, let's try building an Oracle. I'm like, what the fuck is an Oracle? Number one, you know me and my exclusive use of Stargate Kappa. But no, at the time I avoided him, but it was like I was really nervous with Max Pax in the call and everything. And I'm like, oh boy, for some reason. And I'm like, he's like, Dave, relax, like whatever. But I end up just throwing it. My Oracle just like instantly dies. It was in PvP. Like it just goes right across the map and it's like no micro whatsoever. Just dead. I was like, well, nothing we could do better there.
Oh no.
That was a 6 series though. Let's be real.
Yeah, Max Pax really dominated that. That was sick.
That was Kirktown. Oh, I don't
Take
know.
him down to Kirktown.
Now we got to see what we got next.
Do we get to watch Dark? Maybe we get to watch some Dark.
Well, we should be having Max Pax versus Beyond momentarily here.
Oh,
there it is. Speak of the devil.
damn! I was gonna get some coffee if we could.
Just go. You're good.
Max Pax versus. I'll put it in ops mode or something if you guys don't mind just for a second. I was gonna see about refilling this shit.
You can just put it on my camera, and I'll stare off into a corner for like 45 seconds.
Yeah, just to fuck
Talk
with my
about how
stream.
the balance patch is incredibly reasonable, and like all of the Protoss players were clearly consulted, and how Harstem is definitely the champion of the Protoss people, and he's not indoctrinated by Zerg and Terran players into hating himself.
I mean, he is friends with Sal, so.
Is it
You know.
Imba, or am I just indoctrinated? Question.
The Prince of Denmark doesn't get nervous. True, Breaker.
So, Cure is currently up 1-0 versus Nightmare
Versus Dark?
elsewhere in the bracket.
Nightmare? Okay.
Dark versus Gerald is, well, it's totally dark. We don't know the results of that, but ready for our first semifinal.
I mean, Gerald did beat. He did 2-0 Cyril earlier on in the season in DreamHack regionals. Just saying. Nobody better be hating on my man Gerald. I'm just teasing, but still, facts be facts. He can pull in good sometimes. All right, I'm gonna leave it to you two. You can go stare off in the corner. Ren or Hup, who wants to be the?
I don't mind either.
Or do you want me to put on Steadfast?
Just put it on Steadfast.
Yeah, I'm just-
That's the easiest way.
Yeah.
Free
There we go.
Steadfast.
Yeah.
Free Steadfast.
I've
free
caught him
Steadfast.
observing me way back when before. He's like, you know what? We got Dave on. I helped him out a little bit. I caught him a couple times. I had his stream up. Wait a minute. This looks oddly familiar. It's kind of scuffed. This doesn't look like Steadfast observing. Wait a minute. Because I had to look at his stream for something. And I was like, that's funny. Anyway, thank you guys. You,
All right.
our guest, of course,
Go
do
get
what
your
you need
stuff,
to do.
bro. Go get your stuff. Just stand up. It's okay. It's okay. You can walk away for 15 seconds. You're totally fine.
So these two are pretty evenly matched, beyond 55% win rate this year to 45% of max packs with a sample size of about 30 series.
Oh, damn. Okay, so they played a lot.
Yeah.
This build that Bjorn is doing right now, I played against Epic last night. Psystorm's Epic 3 times in a row, and he did this opener to me every single game. And I scouted the barracks in his base every single game, and he still just rocked me so hard with like the Marine Cyclone Siege Tank push every single match. It's weird how the Terran production ramps really hard. Like they just add that one extra production structure earlier in the game, and it really just their ability to hit those like earlier mid game pushes just wrecks you. I'm pretty interested in seeing how Max Pax can deal with this and what he does.
So what do you think specifically is so strong about it after that production kicks off? What do you as the Protoss need to do in order to hold this, do you think?
Well, it really depends on what they do, right? Like, Bjorn has chosen the reactor as quickly as possible, and he only made 2 Reapers, but when I played Epic, he made like 5 Reapers in the first game, and he made 4 Reapers in the second game, and he didn't make add-ons at all, and just continually made Marines, and made it, like, really hellish for me to, like, do a follow-up. He also followed up with the factory, and like as you can see here, there's no information for Max Pax. He has no idea what the like potential follow-up is. He's also ignoring the Reapers. He made a shield battery in his main, and he's walking across the map. But it really, like I said, it depends, right? And as you can see, the Twilight Council is very delayed. So Blink is going to be probably much closer to 5 minutes rather than 4 minutes.
Yeah.
And around 5 minutes is when like a siege tank push or a stim push from a 3-Rax can hit you. So he might not even have Blink in time to deal with the 3-Rax push, and we might see that come and bite him in the butt. Unfortunately, this Blink this Stalker micro has been phenomenal. He kills 6 workers. That's like actually huge.
Not including like a meal and a half, close to 2 meals because of delay on that second CC.
Look at that. Those Reapers kill a Stalker because the grenade is really overpowered. Everybody hates the grenade. Terran players hate the grenade. I don't know why they gave the Reaper the grenade.
Is it because
It
the
is
Reaper's
so
grenade is
unbelievable.
overpowered, or is it because it's one of Beyond's Reapers? Let's be real. This is the guy.
It's just the grenade. If you took the grenade away from the Reaper, Beyond would have never won GSL back in the day. I'm like 100% certain if the Reaper had never gotten the
Now
grenade.
you may shit on me for this one, Hop. I think Renegades knows this. Probably a lot of people are like shocked when I say this. As far as Terran players go, Beyond is definitely one of my favorite Terran players by a long shot. As inconsistent as he may be at times, he just has so many spicy builds. He knows all the bullshit, but yeah, I think he.
I think poor Max Pax here is getting a little he's having
folded.
a bad day, losing 15 probes. Yep, this is what I was talking about. That blink was super late. See, it's not. It's 5 minutes now. He still doesn't have blink. It's ogre, dude. Feels bad, man.
Yeah, this 2 army supply to 19. Ugh.
So feels bad. I'm gonna stick by this with my games that I had versus Epic last night. You absolutely cannot afford to delay your tech building when you play against double gas openers.
Mhm.
You cannot do these
No.
these goofy gateway styles. Like even if he'd had a shield battery in the natural, I think he still would have been screwed.
Technically, there is a way. I have a secret. It's called Diamond League Scrubber. You ready for this? It's called the Skilless build. The proxy 2-gate. You know, like Max Pax did in the other one, but you don't get your Nexus. It's the proxy gate with the gate at home. The gate's proxied. It's kind of like the Max Pax, but you do take you do your first gate back at home. The second gate goes on the pylon. You do a pylon scout, and that pylon scout probe drops the proxy pylon. Then you send, after the second probe goes to make the gateway, you send that to build the second gateway. It's cheeky. And just saying, it's the Skilless build.
Message Max Pax. I'm giving him some helpful advice. Kill him.
Just win.
Just win for it.
You know what, folks? I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to introduce one player for us here.
Whoa.
Okay.
Spawning in the upper left-hand corner, representing Storm Gaming in the blue. Is he disfigured? Is he the Prince of Denmark, or is he just some kid? Let's give it up for Max Pax.
100% my headcanon. He's a disfigured mutant. In the bottom right, we have the red Terran player. It is Rebellion's Bjorn.
I am not an animal. Freaking Hupsaiya's over here making Max Pax
the
out.
exact same proxy racks that Gumiho did. Is this gonna be better or worse than Gumiho's proxy racks?
What do you think, Renegade? I'm just thinking Max Pax is the elephant man now. Way to go for ruining one of my young child heroes here, all right?
Oh no.
I don't know. I think Young can pull this off pretty effectively. Reaper microsecond to none and all that. Question is, how does Max Pax react? He is gonna scout
as
this.
long as he makes the zealot, I think he's okay. And he did it last time when the barracks was proxied, so I'm sure he'll do it again this time.
Yeah.
We'll see though when he comes into scout. Yep, starts up the zealot right away. I think he's gonna be okay.
Yeah, and there's the tell. Max Pax. Oh, it's an eBay block.
Okay, I do like that a lot actually. This is pretty solid from Young. The eBay block is what's up.
I do love me some Gumiho too, but overall, I'm usually favoring Beyond versus Max Pax. And it's little things like this. I think that was too much of a tell from how Gumiho, went about doing. Basically, that was some classic Gumiho stuff right there. But
I'm not sure about chasing the probes down here instead of just going straight into the main, because he's not interrupting the mining. Usually what happens when you come up here, see a bunch of probes get pulled. Max Pax is going to lose like a solid mineral every second for every worker that's not mining. Pretty big.
Yeah.
There's a big delay on the Nexus as well compared to last game. Oh, Bjorn's sense of timing. He knew that Stalker was up there and he just gets out of there. He also only made... No, he made 2 Reapers.
Well, Max Pax has an opportunity for a full scout. Yeah, he's going to see this tech lab.
Here again, only 2 workers killed. I'm not going to count this one that was scouting. That's a freebie.
Yep.
Just 2 workers killed by the proxy racks. And this barracks is going to have to spend the next minute and a half flying back home and not making units. Which means that Byun's army supply is going to be quite small. Oh, I would have loved to see Max Pax just go for the 4-gate blink again.
Yeah.
It is really strong versus this, especially with how well he defended.
Yeah,
I can't imagine it would have gone any different than it did versus Gumiho. I'm not sure why he decided Stargate.
I think he scouted the tech lab, assumed Cyclone. Did the Cyclone actually pop right then? I can't remember. I think the Cyclone popped and actually killed the probe, but I could be mistaken.
Nah, the Reaper killed
the
the
Reaper
probe.
killed
He
it.
did scout the tech lab, though.
So he's
Maybe
gonna...
he just thinks Byun will make tanks and not Cyclones.
Well, even then, if he goes right into Phoenix production... just the same, you can pick up a Cyclone. So with how delayed his racks are, I'm with you on Blink though. I think Blink would have been certainly a more powerful play.
Think about last game, right? Like Gumiho killed 3 Stalkers for free with his first 2 Cyclones, and then the 4-gate Blink still killed him. So I don't know why he wouldn't do it again. Parting would have done it again.
Wow. Fries and pies with the BM as usual. Fries and pies.
He's a bit disrespectful.
Yeah.
I had some talks with him.
Oh yeah, usually I'm just like, Fries? He's like, what do you mean, Dave? I like your stream. He'll come in, talk shit, and then he's like gone. And then he'll come back, talk shit, and then he's gone. Good job, Fries and pies.
It is like a great food combination, though. Have you ever had like fries and like a warm apple pie? It's so good.
No.
Sounds like something I do. That sounds like something I do at McDonald's. I can see at McDonald's.
Yeah, exactly.
That does make sense.
Although I don't know if that's a pie. I don't know if legally you can call McDonald's apple pies, but or apple.
I think they can be considered pies.
Funnily enough, though, Renegade, from all of his trolling, and not to encourage the trolls, just to get him back from his throwing some in here too. I was like, I can just imagine him from his great, Twitch chat GM, BMing, come up with the best fucking restaurant name. Like, way to go, bud. Fries and pies. It's all they sell. Now, it's good. It's good. I'm with Renegade and the being good from one point, but I can imagine this guy not being in business for very long. That's all I'm saying. Nothing we could have done better there, bud.
Ooh, snipe on the Phoenix there. This is going to be a strong push from Byun.
Yeah, that's why I don't
like I said, though, that barracks not producing Marines forever. Like, you can just imagine that if for, like, the last 3 minutes he had a barracks with a reactor on it, he'd have, like, 12 more Marines right now. And this push would be so much stronger.
Mm-hmm. Problem is yeah, without a Twilight.
He's got 4 shield batteries in the natural. I'm not sure about this force field. He does take out 1 siege tank. Was that worth it, though? I don't know. Probably, right. Oh, wow, okay. Maybe taking the siege tank out is just, like, your highest priority. Because if there's 4 siege tanks, they one-shot your stalkers. Your shield batteries are irrelevant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Byun's having to build his bunkers, build his missile turrets pretty far back as well. That's going to prolongate to give Max Pax more time to get out more Immortals, more Stalkers.
Well, you guys...
I'm really glad he went for a Disruptor instead of a Colossus.
Yeah, Disruptors is a bigger brain play. So many people, I've literally watched so many pro games where they're just like, well, we got to get into a Colossus. I'm like, no, the Colossus is not going to have extended thermal lance. There's no shot that's going to get out in time. And it's just not going to find the value. Disruptor?
His shield batteries are providing some insane value. Oh, he didn't go for the tanks for the Disruptor. I don't like it.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping he was going to do too. Come on, Max Pax.
The battery in range of the tank. You know, I've died to this exact same push so many times. This is like the most popular push by Terran. I think I've seen this build like 50 times in the last 3 weeks. And like, against me. It's quite obnoxious.
Shout out,
quite obnoxious.
It's the Hero Marine build. Shout out to Average Height Gabe. And yeah, this is looking rough.
I do think Max Pax is in some trouble.
Yeah,
He's had to evacuate his probes. Those siege tanks are on a cliff now. Oh, he has so many phoenixes.
Yeah, these guys.
Oh, he's gonna move forward. Oh.
oh shit! The disruptor!
Oh, it's huge. It's huge. Oh, he's got the super battery to fall back to.
He
Oh,
held
the phoenixes. Oh.
well, this wave at least.
But his worker count is decimated. He's on 37 to 47, and Byun has a third base started. This is like the real problem with these pushes. Is the Terran player contain you? They force so much like reaction. Yeah, he's losing more workers now. Oh no, it's brutal. I wish we had seen the 4-gate blink build. I really think it would have been a win.
Yeah. If this was a different circumstance and MaxPax was able to have a normal natural, like without the eBay block earlier, I think he would have been in a better spot for Phoenix Colossus kind of opener like he went. But being that he was so delayed, didn't really work out in his favor because his Stargate was even hella delayed.
Yeah, no. It's also why he went for an Oracle instead of, or that's why he went for Phoenixes instead of an Oracle.
Phoenixes try to keep being busy on the other side.
Yeah, they've been really the unsung heroes of this entire fight. They kept Byun's reinforcements off of Max for almost 2 minutes while we weren't seeing them in the thick of the fight, but they can only do so much here. Max is very far behind at this point.
4 turrets sitting there.
Yeah, it's so obnoxious. Oh, man. Oh, jeez.
He should have done the nice build, dude. 2-base Phoenix Colossus all in.
Renegade, seeing this, though, as a Zerg player, do you feel vindicated to see Protoss, ironically, in a position where they feel like it's like, well, this is what you guys get for cannon rushing, right? This is the Terran. You have to deal with Terran, with siege tank, missile turret, marine,
bunker creep.
Yeah.
I'm not 100%. I think cannon rushing is a very valid and skillful strategy that Protoss Wraith had.
Oh God, get me out of here. Oh, Max tries to come out here and clean up these 5 units, and he loses everything. Oh, it triggers me watching Colossus try to kill Marauders. It's actually just like so sad. It's like actually sad. Listen, I think that what they should do is they should nerf the Disruptor even more, and they should make Colossus bonus damage versus biological instead of versus light units.
Yeah, GG.
Because
yeah.
I'm tired of Colossus being terrible versus literally everything except Marines.
That's fun. You know something? Think of how Colossi used to be. Like, Colossi are comically bad against, like, roaches, for example. Like, what's the answer to roaches after a while when they get to mass numbers and you didn't open a certain way?
Disruptors.
Exactly. What do Colossus do? Absolutely jack shit. Ravagers? They can do a little bit. But, you know, if the Colossus was changed, we could probably get rid of the Disruptor even. I don't want to say it. I just started using them. I fucking love Disruptors, but I know that's the silly thing.
I'm sorry to say, I need to take like a 15-minute break.
Yeah, if you need. Yeah. Renegade,
thank you so much for bringing me on. I appreciate it.
Yeah, if you want to come back, feel free.
I'm feeling nasty. I need to go get into the shower. I'm itchy and scratchy.
Nice.
Typical Protoss ogre things.
You're not wrong. That's me too. That is me too.
I will be back though. Thank you for having me on.
Yeah. Thanks, Hup.
It's been an honor.
For sure. It's good shit, man. What do you think? We got Hup on, huh? You're like, I don't care. Let's let Hup cast a little bit here. And that was an unexpected curveball for you, huh? You're like, Hup's casting? Yes. What the hell?
Yeah, no, seriously. I've worked in that guy's chat for years and never typed a thing.
Yeah, that's hilarious. He's like, I never knew you were in my chat. You're like, well, it's because I've been a lurker.
It's interesting. I'm not a watcher of Twitch. I stream on it plenty, but
Yeah.
Twitch is a background thing for me.
And sometimes you happen to go on. I lurk a lot of stuff. I'll watch. I watch a good amount. I try to get a bunch in there for folks, but like at the same time, from how much I've been streaming, I haven't really had as much time. But Hup's somebody that I've definitely had. I'll go in there and I just start laughing when he balls to everything, or I don't know. I think he's a pretty entertaining guy myself, but I can see how he's a little controversial sometimes. And I'm like, well,
oh, for sure. For sure.
So that's why I figured, what a better stream to have Hup on than the Dave stream, you know, Ren?
Yeah.
If anybody could pull it off, it'd be over here. And thank you guys for all the follows too. I normally don't say that.
Is this his first time co-casting here?
Yeah, he just got he literally just got approved. Job. Yeah. I mean, he's got the game knowledge where, you know, it checks out. Yeah, the same Ren. And he literally just woke up right before he got into this. I hope you guys enjoyed. Hup Renegade's with me, real Renegade. And I believe we're going into the wait. Poor Max Packs getting bodied.
So I think we just missed our upper semis first game, which is Dark versus
Cure.
Unless wait, let me refresh the bracket here.
Yeah, I don't think they've updated everything.
Oh my god, Nightmare versus Cure might still be going on. Let's see.
Nah, I think we have newer admin in there, and they seem like they've been a little. It's not insulting because they're, you know, new guys on the job. I think they're a little slower on updating the bracket, to be honest with you. So that's not giving them crap, but is Icecar on vacation? I was gonna message him. Is he still doing admitting or?
Wait, who?
Icecar. I've not seen him on a single one of these in a while for Americas.
I think they had him doing like the main event and stuff this time around. He's been doing the social media as well, I believe. I know they're planning out the next year as well. Actually, I don't know that.
Or am I so sane that you just blew your mind?
Maybe they could
Lost
be
Marine
potentially
0323 just subscribe.
The next year of StarCraft.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Space. Thank you for the gifted sub to Lost Marine. I had Space is a good buddy of mine for a long time, and he finally got on camera with me in Discord. Not only in Discord, Ren, on stream.
Whoa.
On Christmas. I've been friends with him for years. Thank you so much, Space. True homie. He goes back to the old G times of Team Legion with me. Yeah, so isn't that wild? I don't know if you've ever had that. You had a friend you've known for years, you never even knew what they look like, and I don't know where they're like, hey, by the way. You're like, whoa. Camera?
Even friends I've seen on cam, like it's a different experience. It's a different experience seeing someone you voice chatted with on cam, and then it's a different experience entirely, like seeing them IRL.
Yeah.
It's like 3 levels of knowing someone.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like that, it was weird. It could definitely be that way too. Yeah, or say it's somebody you know, you may have been in voice chat with a little bit, or you know him from Twitch or something, and you meet him, and you may talk more in chat.
We got a hot KR.
Thank you, Space. For you, buddy. Keep this dead community not dead. We're mostly dead. We're not quite fully dead. No, I think we're just doing all right still.
Dave, next series, Korea.
Next year's Korea. Oh, shit.
Yeah, Dark vs. Nightmare.
Thank you. Yeah, that's a good point.
We got that.
Dark versus Nightmare.
We are upper semis.
This is going to be an interesting one. Yeah, this is cool. I never expected Renegade Hupcast. This is pretty based. And now I don't know about you. Every so often I might think about it. I'm like, Hup just ruined me though. I'm gonna look at max packs. Oh, here we go. Hit a lobby.
Whoa. Okay, you ready for the stat?
Mm-hmm.
Dark has never lost a notable series against Nightmare.
Oh wow. Oh, it's Cure.
Wait, it's Cure?
Yep, Dark versus
Not
Cure.
what was typed in chat. Oh my god, I've been had, Dave. My career is over.
So this is the upper bracket semifinals.
Okay.
We got a full
versus
series.
Cure. Let me refresh all these stats.
Hey, it happens.
Okay, so all right, Dark is still 69% win rate against Cure. A notable series.
You know what I say to that? 69% win rate. That's nice.
It is nice. I gotta agree. These two have been playing each other since 2015.
And their average game is 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Zing. I mean, with Dark and Cure, I mean that's obviously not the case. It's TBZ, but with Dark in any matchup, that's entirely possible in some series. Dark do like to be a little cheesy sometimes. Well.
Yeah, so we get to see some of the Zerg changes, folks. Have you had a Zerg on this stream this tournament?
Not so far today. This is the first Zerg.
Cool. So a big one. Creep tumor cooldown increased from 11 to 13 seconds. And sight range reduced from 11 to 10. That's a big nerf to the creep tumor that Dark's going to be dealing with. Hatchery, Lair, and Hive have all had their creep spread speed reduced as well. Both of those changes are going to affect how you spread creep to your third base.
Yeah.
However, they are going to get a sight range increase around the town center.
Now, what I want to see is, with that said, with the creep reduction, Raven change. Ravens are now incredibly cheaper and build faster. They only have They only have enough energy for one auto turret to start, and it's every other consequential auto turret takes 25 seconds longer. So, but Yeti in space and chat, Yeti was agreeing with you about meeting friends in real life that you've known and from calls and video and stuff. He's like, Dave's actually a bigger stud in person. I'm like, no, Yeti's actually, I didn't think it was possible, but Yeti's actually an even bigger stud. I didn't think it was possible in real life. He's that much of a Chad. Even came with the kick-ass cowboy boots too.
Mm-hmm.
No joke.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
Flapjack and I, we were in the room. He showed us. We're like, that is actually badass. We would have loved you, Ren. Flapjack, he would. I guarantee you'd end up. You'd at least spend a bit of time with the Dave Flapjack Yeti Kirktown crew. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna make it next time, come hell or high water. So
Hell yeah, that's what we want to hear. Want to do the honors?
in the bottom left, it is my honor and pleasure to present to you Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Dark as our Blue Zerg, competing to double his prize money by reaching the finals here, trying not to walk away with only $50 in his pocket.
And his opponent in the upper right, also representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. He's red. He's Terran. He's a little salty because he likes to cure things. It's Cure. And we're on Data CD's nuts.
So, Dave, whose camera are we using this time around?
I don't know. I was observing, but hey, why don't you change it up?
Okay,
Let's follow somebody else. Let's follow
Alright.
Pig. We want to follow Pig or Bayo? Pig?
Okay,
Let's,
sure.
let's follow Pig. All right. Let's see how Pig's obs work is. This is the biggest meme cast ever. I love it. Thanks for the... Yeah, between you and Hup with that idea was 500 IQ. I think you and I should do that sometimes too. Even if we're just doing our own cast. It's like, Ren, do you want to observe this game? Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, and Pig is showing something. And doing all this fancy spinning around. For... Actually, I think Pig is probably the worst idea to do now that I say that. Because you know he's describing stuff about the creep, and like you said with the creep radius.
Oh, yeah, about Australia and about, like, you know, something about Florencio.
Yeah, true. He's talking about Australia and something about Florencio. And then some, you know, bringing up bacon.
Right.
That's exactly what was going on there, guys, with the Pig observation. Steadfast, we can usually count on. He's pretty much just up to par with what's going on in the game. And
we're switching to Steadfast.
Let's switch to Steadfast, and we can go to Bayo after too. I wonder if I can get kicked off BSL from this.
I don't think so.
No, I think they'd be like, "Wow, what a dick move, Dave." But we're like, "Nah, this is fun." I don't think so. And they're all pretty nice too. A fun fact, Renegade, Pig is actually just an incredible sweetheart. IRL.
Oh,
I gotta say.
Saffron actually knows Pig IRL pretty well.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, he and Dot, and I didn't even realize it was Dot I was talking to, and she's like, "Oh, I thought she was working for the place. I just didn't recognize her for a second." And I'm like, she's like, "Oh, can you go over here?" Because the people were in and what she was wearing. For some reason, I thought she worked at, worked at Margaritaville, and she's like, "Can you guys move over here?" And I'm like, "Oh, okay, whatever." I'm like, "Oh, it's Dot." But I was like, "Dot, do you ever like just relax? You're here to have fun too." She's like, "No, I gotta help everybody around." I was like, so based. All right, we got Hellions. Not surprisingly, what do you think? We got a 3cc build. It's gonna be a Banshee, I'm guessing. Will we see Hyperflight rotors, Renegade? That's the thing I'm wondering. And the BTR.
I don't know. I really don't know. It's funny too, because like some pro players, especially the ones that are more favored, use these ESL weeklies to practice new builds because they, I know Max Pax and Rainer do, because they're like, well, on ladder I might not get to practice against someone who's really high caliber, but here I'm going to be able to. So, you know, are these guys going to be experimenting in a pressured situation with some of the balance changes, or are they going to be sticking to more tried and true builds, especially now that there's more money on the line and more time invested into the tournament? But that Hyperflight rotors upgrade that Dave's talking about, Hyperflight rotors time reduced from 121 to 100 seconds. That is massive. That is huge. You already have a Banshee on the field by the time that's hitting. So 21 extra seconds of Hyperflight time. And the cost reduced from 150, 150, 125, 125. So you can just start it up easier. Yeah,
that gives an alternative to cloak openers, and may even give some longevity to those Banshees. Even if it was just the same build, more or less, you might be able to eke out a couple more and be a little more annoying with some run bys.
Yeah, it's just a bonus.
Yeah. And so far, we're not seeing any of that stuff happen from Cure. He's just going into medevacs, and looks like it is not going to be, surprisingly, at least not yet. We don't see a Banshee or anything. He's going into Stim. Is he actually in a 2-on-1? He's in a 2-on-1. Okay. I was having fun with you talking about the patches, talking about everything else, but yeah, going for a 2-on-1 and get some nice creep spread going for him, Mr. Dark. But I didn't notice that. How about you, Ryan? I was just like, oh.
Yeah, it was just kind of casual 2-1-1 coming out here. Clear some of this slowly spreading creep.
Yeah, you don't usually see Hellions with the 2-on-1. Like, I don't know, there's always different variations, but kind of a cool move from Cure. Oh, yeah, you can see the difference in how the creep spread's going a bit, like initially to get it going, so.
I mean, this is 8 queens, guys. That's why Dark has such good creep spread still. But 8 queens would usually have even more creep than this, so...
Oh yeah, it'd be massive amounts of creep compared to what's going on. And, oof. In terms of creep containment, this 2-on-1's paying for itself. Oh, Infestation Pit from our Zerg player. Not surprising out of Dark, but I think we're going to see the Dark Infestors. Yeah, this is pretty wild stuff. Anyway, we do have 1-1 finishing up behind this. I'm actually just going to go back and observe now. Steadfast is kind of following the Lings derping around. I don't know what he's talking about.
So something very important to note here is this 5th base down for Dark at a very early timing. Dark took both his 4th and his 5th super early. This is a very, very macro aggressive play from Dark. And that means he's not going to have as many or as high quality units running around. Mostly Zerglings coming out from Dark. A couple Banelings in the mix. He's got to be really careful at this stage of the game. His Lings are out on the map, not ready to intercept a massive play from Cure, so he might actually lose a hatch for his Hubris, depending on how aggressive Cure plays it. Yep, there's a cancel on the 5th base. Cure does not know how little Dark has at home, though, I think. Just the Queen and some Ling Bane defense.
Well, Dark, he's getting that Hive up. I forgot the...
How do you feel that Hive play is going to develop, Dave?
Well, we don't see a Hydra Den downs. I'm pretty confident we're not going to see Lurkers just yet. But honestly, I'm not 100% sure. And thinking of the buffs, Dark's not the guy that usually go into Hydras, but I was kind of hoping we'd see some stuff with the patch with some Hydra play.
It's happening. The dream is real. We're going to get some Smaltralisk.
We're getting Smaltralisk. Okay, there we go. He's going into the Smaltralisk memes. Renegade is happy. Chat, we're going to have Smaltralisks.
We need Smaltralisk plushies.
Baby dinosaur bugs. I mean, it's weird. Zerg are kind of like, depending on the units, they're either more bug or they're more like reptilian and something else. But I almost feel like, are they actually... They're just strange, you know? They could be a little bit like... I almost feel like sometimes they're like crustaceans. Like, are drones actually bugs?
Yeah, no, they're absolutely crabs also. Like crabs and isopods.
Yeah.
But it's weird how like the art designers decided to cut out like parts of those kingdoms. Like we don't really have any spider zergs, I guess.
Yeah.
We have like the queens.
Mm-hmm.
But I still think they're more like not spiders. They're just like aliens from the movie Alien.
Yeah.
Xenomorphs.
Yeah, a little. I could see that. I think the closest thing I can think of is a lurker, but they're like a spider and a dinosaur. Or, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's the closest thing we got to a spider, but I'm with you on the spiders thing. Oh, look at this surround though with the Lings coming in. Marines not really trading out too poorly. Decent play from Cure. I thought Dark might have got a little more value there because he's pumping those upgrades. They both are, but obviously there's their... Oh, look at this. It's a Nidus Renegade. And Cure narrowly saves a tank. Crazy stuff. Oh, look at this. A Bane run by right next to a drop. Like, question mark? Dark was too busy killing the rocks in the middle of the map, I think, Renegade. And he's getting this big ass attack coming here. Widow Mines. Ooh, we get some good value.
This is still gonna trade pretty well. Well, okay, the Banelings were too far behind. I thought the Banelings were closer, but he is going to push out, gain some territory with these queens. These queens will actually...
Ooh, Viper.
This Terran position, especially with the Viper being affected by a couple of those changes.
Ooh, the good Baneling connects. And it's all cleaned up. That was pretty good, yeah. I'm with you.
So the Viper still making things happen despite the 0.71 cast time finish, where it can't move or use other abilities. So
and it can't double. Yeah, you can't do the double abduct anymore as well.
No, you cannot. You can only do one Yoshi. Badoing.
The Viper's a hella weird unit, like to look at. You know what I'm saying? It reminds me of like a dragonfly.
I think it's beautiful.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of bugs. I always say I'm really not a fan of bugs. Like, I'll be honest.
True
I'm a little
product.
bugophobic. It's not because of the game. It's because I'm not a big fan of bugs in real life. But that said, I do usually like the more dinosaur what the fuck are swarm hosts though? We've had this conversation before, but I like the fact that they have dinosaur sounds, but they're like the duck-billed platypus of Zerg. Oh, look at Smultralisks. Here we go.
They're so tiny.
Look at how small these are compared to the previous Ultralisks.
And the skin's working on them now as well, which is nice.
Yeah.
They fixed a lot of the bugs. If you guys know about the bugs of like Ultralisk size not working on all the skins, that was fixed very recently before these tournaments were decided on the balance test weekly. So
yeah,
these are appropriately working Smultralisks. Don't worry, nerds. Got you.
Yeah. That said,
Question is, are they still very bad?
yeah.
The Smultralisks holding the edge of creep for now, and they're looking pretty decent. Big engagement on the left. Parasitic bombs splitting off the medevacs. A couple of them dying, and
Yeah.
Dark has very good map control in this game.
Yeah, Dark is doing pretty well. And yeah, we'll see what happens from here. All right, we got Ghost coming out. The thing is, I'm wondering if Smultralisks are going to be able to kite and snipe and disengage with the snipe reduction, like I was talking about, where you can actually, if you get into like, what is it, 13 range away from a snipe, it will disengage the snipe, canceling it. Which I'm thinking that might actually be cool for, it's a little thing that might actually help just a little in ZVT for the Zerg side. I kind of was like, that's pretty cool. But with that said too, even the Broodlord change is going to be interesting if we ever see that tonight. That would be kind of cool to see too.
Yeah.
With those two together.
Not in this game.
Oh yeah, not in this one, but... so what are the options? We do have Beyond advancing on as well, correct? Or is that still ongoing? Yeah, Beyond was advancing as well, all right? Yeah. So it's possibility of... There is a possibility of a TVT. The Dark is the favored player here.
Oh yeah, for sure. And looks like he's going to take game number 1. Depends on how this fight at the choke goes. And a lot more. No, he just wins, I think. Yep. Big parasitic bombs going off on the medevacs, and they're just sitting it. They're flying into the parasitic bombs. Oof. Oh my god!
That's pain. That is pain. Watching. Oh man.
So
yeah.
There's still a bank to recover here from Cure. He still has plenty of CCs, and he's gonna hang in here. But I mean, Dark has the map. Dark has positioning. He's got some infiltrators ready to spy on the Terran as that scan expires, and it's going to be hard for Cure to find a 5th base here, or to find like a solid 5th base that's not going to be constantly pressured by Link Bane, and it should be a slow bleed out for Cure, barring like a very, very, very skillful engagement.
Yeah, I mean, what I'd like to see, it's kind of tough. It's like there's that, and then after Dark did have a little bit of a supply lead, it's more like composition and everything else. But there's still Widow Mines out, and well, as much as you need Ghost for Ultras, you still need that Widow Mine kind of bio the rest of it for the Ling Bling. And oh my god, the Bane just absolutely disintegrated that orbital.
And off screen, I mean, like I was saying, that 5th base gets picked. This is going to cost Cure another of his CC supplies. 100 Zerglings popping onto the field.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The ranks of Dark's army.
Yeah, Cure looks like he's in some trouble here for sure. This is looking like we might be seeing some copium pretty soon. I mean, he is like totally down on money. He's totally down on income. Dark even taking that bottom right base now too. He does have the extra CC. I don't blame him for sticking in here for a bit, but I think after one more bad engagement, he's probably going to know to GG if he does not have some kind of miracle happen. But it's possible from it's Terran. Like, let's be real here. It is Terran. Where else are you going to have these bases built that you're going to fly over after, you know? And he's going to Mulehammer. You know what I'm saying?
Something to note here is that Cure doesn't really have too much of a bank anymore. So holds this next wave. Like, Dark's going to have another wave ready to crash in and replenish, although he's doing a lot of damage holding that choke, but the second the choke breaks, a bunch of banelings roll through. He does indeed hold this wave, but those units are not going to be replaced anytime soon.
Oh yeah, I know. He needed to have like...
Yeah, I think that was it.
Yeah, he needed to have like literal god tier trades, and those were not the trades he was looking for. I hate to say it, but I really didn't see how he'd get those trades.
Yeah.
But that's kind of where I was getting on. But I'm like, maybe some way he has some strats we don't know about. But yeah, GG.
Gee.
I forgot to ask you if you wanted to do any camera action. If you want to, I was kind of.
You want
like,
me to this game? Yeah,
it's up to you. It's up to you. Oh, okay. I'm gonna turn on mine. I'm gonna disable it on here, and I'm gonna get into call with. Okay, let me try it again. Pop this out, and I'm gonna stop sharing my screen now for the moment. And we're gonna go to.
You think we'll ever cast together live, Dave? I believe in the dream.
Maybe. I'm not on the biggest hopium for any cast in live, but we'll see. I think it's possible. I think it's possible.
Maybe one day. Maybe it won't be the biggest stage, but maybe one day for a couple dozen people at a bar craft or something. It's gonna happen. I feel it.
And for some reason...
Or maybe StarCraft 3, you know?
Yeah. StarCraft 3, Stormgate, something. Some way, somehow. It is possible. That said, I don't have you on camera yet. Did you... Or do I gotta accept your camera thing? Oh, they redid
I thought
the
you
lobby.
meant in-game camera. Okay,
No.
okay. Yeah, no, we can set that. Hold up a sec. Also, new lobby. A lot of things happening at once, folks. Okay, we go here.
And interestingly enough, my Discord, when I have it as a Windows source in OB, for some reason my camera comes back flipped in Discord. Isn't that weird?
Mm-hmm.
All right, there we go. There's Renegade. Weird. Real Renegade.
Disheveled post-Christmas Renegade.
Yeah, unshowered, woke up and kind of was behind today because I went to bed at like 12 p.m. Dave and missed out on work. Oof. Feels responsible. Kappa. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know about yours, but my camera is inverted. So if I point left, it's actually pointing left. If I point right, it's actually pointing right. So weird.
Huh.
Good old Discord. I have no idea why that's happening, but fuck it. Anyway, we got a game.
Yeah. Dark currently in the lead, 1-0 in this best of 3. Trying to face Beyond in the grand finals. Yeah,
and Cure trying to come back and see what he can do and stargazers. We'll see what cheeky stuff we have. If any map I was the guest, it was a macro game, but there's definitely some cheeky, spicy play from Dark trying to get the Niduses out. But just coming in brute force, Lingbane, Ultra. Very, very cool stuff. Yeah. Now, Renegade, it's funny you said that. I've thought about it too, and I'm like, yeah, you know, thinking of you, thinking of Chicken Man, thinking of all the fam that I enjoy casting with, and I hope you don't mind too. I've been on a limb just trying to get more people in. Some people reach out. They've reached out to you, like Saffron and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I'm like,
no.
hopefully Saffron gets a spot on after for a bit, and
Good.
I think we need more coverage, truthfully, because there's a lot of times where any of us can't do it, and consequently, you and I aren't exactly number stealers for many of the big streamers, but we could always use some more. I always think we could always use some more talent on EPT.
Yeah, it's always good. I think the value. I don't know. I'm much smaller than you at this point. You've way passed me up. But something I love to do is cover the matches that just aren't getting hecking covered because everyone.
Yeah,
you know.
I still do that. I'll always do that. I could have some miracle happen and be like the only StarCraft. You know that happened to me once. By the way,
what?
You were gone. Like you were gone. Bale was gone. Steadfast was gone. It was after Atlanta. Pig was gone. There was no English casters but Dave Testa. And I was told not to drink at ESL. You know what I did?
You drank?
Oh, I was drunker than Jim Leahy in Trailer Park Boys. And it was nice though. I was kind of sad for ESL. I'm like, well, I'm thankful I have a lot of viewers. There was a couple hundred people with no raids. I'm like, based. But like, still, I'm like, compared to not having Pig and Steadfast, that's huge for, you know, I'm just like, man, I wish there were more people casting so I can only cover what I can cover. And I pick some really weird games because it's me.
A couple years, that has not happened to me in a long time. Well, you guys were at Atlanta. I think it was me and one other person were streaming the ESL Asias, but like when ESL Asia used to be at 2 o'clock in the morning, I would get a couple solo casts, and it was very empowering. And it was like, I called it boutique GSL because like it was these high level Korean players going at it at 2 o'clock in the morning Eastern time to like 6 a.m. Eastern time on a Saturday night, and it would just be me and like 50, 60 people. I was even way tinier back then too, but that's like a great feeling. I'm glad you got to experience that this late into the weekly game.
Oh yeah, no, I was wild, and I was covering like silly matches. I covered a lot of TVTs for some reason. I don't know. It was weird. I felt like, yeah, you've got a lot of experience. You got a lot of time, and we all have our different stuff in there. But lately, I've been a couple friendos have been calling me NA Wardy just from how much time I'd put in. But I'm like, I'm the least inconsistent ESL caster, but I think overall and how much shit I've streamed and cast and whatever, I definitely I've put in my time in StarCraft for sure at this point, you know?
Me and Bang will tune into your stream sometimes to just be like disgusted by the amount of time you've been streaming. We're like, is he okay? Does he need us to send help? You know, like you got a hell of a work ethic. I don't know how you do it.
Well, it's at the expense of all my other work ethic, apparently, because it is hard, though, to be honest, sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to some, you know, subsidized work, if you will, you know?
Yeah.
Some regular, steady employment. I got a part-time gig lined up, and that's pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys don't know, not a one of these casters get paid to do the weeklies, so drop your Prime sub whenever you enjoy somebody. Let them know that. Drop your follow.
And please be following and subbing to Renegade and Hup, because Hup also is co-casting, and Renegade's not even on her stream, so just saying.
We do this for the love of it, really. So many of us legitimately do it for the love of the game.
Yeah, exactly. You guys have forced me to stop laddering for EPT cups when I was not feeling it. You know? And I did it for you guys.
Dark is crushing this engagement.
Yeah, this is a build order counter. Hellbat Marauder versus Roach Ravager is little... Oh, man.
That was a beautiful zoom, by the way, Dave. That was masterful.
Thank you. I always feel like I'm scuffed. Are you memeing on me on that? I don't know. I was just like...
No, I'm not. That was really good. It was very cinematic.
Oh, files go down, and we're not seeing... I don't know. Can we see a hold from Cure? Is Dark just going to do it right here?
This is a build order loss. There's nothing...
Yeah.
There's no Cyclones coming. There's no tanks. The depots aren't even raised. He had a chance to raise the depots and didn't.
I hate to say it, this is kind of exactly what I expected the build Dark would be doing. GG's called. That's it. He's moving on. Yeah,
2-0 from Dark. Moving on to face Beyond in the grand finals for hundreds of dollars. No EPT points though. This is the off season till Katowice.
Can I confide in you in something which is going to be in my YouTube VOD, and everybody gets on me about this normally, and I forget every time I play EPT?
Sure.
I accidentally leave replay stats on, which is a huge no-no for ESL if you think about why. It's uploading the replays and posting the lists.
Shh. Do you want me to mod out that chat comment?
This was the embarrassing thing that happened. So I'm on the new OBS and some weird shit happened. So that one day I was the only caster. I started off, I was in the middle of laddering. I'm like, oh shit, nobody's covering it. I have to cover it. I'm doing it. And apparently the 120-second delay became a 20-second delay for the first series. And I didn't realize it until after. I'm like, stuff seems like it's kind of easier to catch up with chat. Like, oh shit, I'm done. And I'm like, oh no. It was the first game of the first series. And I was freaking out. I'm like, well, I'm pretty sure they'll go easy on me because I'm the only one on, and I was literally streaming before, not even planning on doing ESL, and I'm like, but it was all a matter of my num lock wasn't on. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I guess that could happen to anybody, but first time. That's the only time that's happened to me in EPT, in fairness, so at least we caught onto it.
It's so difficult. You have to be an audio person and a production person and a player liaison and so many different... You have to wear so many different hats at once when you're putting on one of these productions. It's so easily just to forget one critical thing. I think, I don't know, I think as a streamer, like, it's more about how you put out those fires than preventing them in the first place, because it's almost every stream something's gonna happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, I don't think he did too badly, like, correcting it after the first game. Does always feel bad to lose those viewers resetting the stream, but...
Oh, that didn't bother me. It was like more, I was like more worried about like shit, because Peg's, I'm like, Dave, you're a fucking idiot. Please tell me you had a Christmas ham, Peg. I had to say it. He wouldn't be Peg without the pork products on Christmas, you know? How much the guy loves his bacon.
So this is going to be a hella even grand finals, 23-22 series wins between these two. Almost 50%.
Yeah.
But Beyond has won more maps overall, 35-27. Over the past year, 84-79 career. And Beyond has been slightly more dominant over the past year with 12 series wins to 8 in favor of Dark. So Beyond slightly favored here. Very slightly favored.
Yeah.
It should go to game 5. Dark did win the last time they met at ESL Open number 151 Korea. Of course, this is being played on the Korea server, so no ping advantage or disadvantage to either player.
Yeah. I'm gonna check something if we have just a moment here. Hopefully these guys go at their own pace. I just want to see if there's a way. Why is my camera flipping in Discord? That is so weird. You know what I'm saying? I see no setting. I'm like, it's got to be a Discord setting, but apparently it's an Elgato setting. How you doing, NV Parling? The most important part is reading chat and responding to chat. I beg to differ. No, I'm just kidding.
We're not allowed to, actually. We're not allowed to in game.
But we do it regularly.
For ESL, yeah, it's technically a little no-no every time we acknowledge chat. They've lessened it a little, like we're supposed to keep focus on the game. But yeah, we're not really allowed to talk.
Well,
about,
as a steadfast enjoyer, it's a steadfast enjoyer. That rule, I think, has been thrown out the window in Porno League.
Big time,
and Roddy, for that matter.
Technically, you know.
Yeah, I think they tried to change that. Did you see something about? They had some proposed changes where we might have to join an ESL stream team for Twitch.
I talked to Icegar, and that is confirmed, and it's supposed to happen in January.
I have to get my team know after. I kind of wanted to stay on Psystorm, honestly, but because I know it just cast, but
you need a Smurf Twitch account to put on Psystorm or to put on ESL.
Yo, let's go, Dave, VTube Dave. There we go. That's the solution, right? Yeah, exactly. Make a new one.
11 A's.
Yeah, I honestly wouldn't want to do that, but what I would want to do is hopefully see some of the balance changes, Renegade. Thank you for clarifying that, but you know what? Bottom left-hand corner, Tropical Sacrifice. We got our Blue Zerg player. Give it up for Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Dark.
And in the top right, it's the venerable, the unstoppable Shopify Rebellion's Beyond, here to play an epic best of 5 for a difference of $100. No EPT points here on offer. We are on the balance test patch, so there's going to be some changes affecting Ravens, Hydralisks, Broodlords, Broodlings, Creep, Ravagers,
Banshees,
Vipers, Ultras, so many more.
Yeah. And Ghosts. Oh, we got all the things.
All of them.
They just didn't take my balance change and remove their Marine. But, oh, did I say that out loud? Oops. Dave spitting facts of his bias. Ooh, look at this. It's going to be 2 racks Reaper, I think. From a Beyond. I think that's a bold move against Dark Renegade. If he did one of his cheeky roach builds, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's it could go either way.
For sure. But, you know, these guys are playing not just the game, not just the map, not just the series, but also each other. I mean, Dark and Beyond have met each other dozens and dozens and dozens of times in high stakes tournaments, and this we can't, what we as commentators cannot really comment on is the state of mind in Beyond. Like, does he know something about Dark like never opening a Roach build in game number 1, or something about his mood today, or something?
Yeah, or is it about the map, even map dependent? Like, these guys are pretty keen to the other players' habits, for sure. Yeah, that's a good point, Renegade.
Sometimes that you know, StarCraft players are a lot like anime characters. They're when you have 2 evenly matched opponents like Dark and Beyond, they're playing the other person way more than they are just the race or the matchup.
Oh, absolutely.
Hupsaiya literally is an anime character, so
true. Very, very true. Yeah. And it looks like we're going to go into 4x Beyond. gonna get a 5th Rax probably, or is he gonna get another factory and then get another Rax? I'm curious to see what happens here. But I've been seeing some guys go this route lately. This is an interesting build. I don't know why it's been a resurgence in TBZ that I hadn't really seen people do it. I don't know about you in quite a while, but just recently, it's been coming back a bit. Like a 2 Rax opener into, I'll see like 5 Rax. And I was just shocked at the level. I'm like, am I watching like NA Diamond Terran? No, this is pro Korean. And yeah, I think I've even seen a couple of EU players do this recently. I was like, what the fuck? When have we seen this? In a while, you know? At this level, you know, it's wild.
Yeah, it's weird how the meta, like, despite lack of, well, I mean, this is a bad map to comment on, but despite the lack of balance patches that we've had, how the meta keeps changing in spite of that, as the skill level continues to creep up in the game, and
yeah,
Protoss do one strategy, so Terrans adopt to another, which would have been really bad in the meta just like a couple weeks prior, etc., etc. And this is the current. You may not like it, but this is peak TVZ, I think, is what Dave and I are trying to say.
Yeah.
And this is gonna hit like a Mack truck.
True.
I don't think I don't know what Dark is really doing to react to this. I mean, we don't have a Baneling nest on the field, Dave.
Yeah, he's not done too much. He's still been mining gas, though. He's not gone into a layer. He's gone into +1 carapace.
He's dead. He might actually literally be dead. He just scouted it with a Ling, but like, what do you do against this?
Yeah, he doesn't really.
Be 7 queens.
It's just +1, and +1's a way. Yeah, it's literally just unupgraded. Well, the combat shields isn't quite done, but once that finishes, I like the boys pull. This, it reminds me of like the in-base 4-Rax thing I do, but on steroids, because you got stim and you're gonna have combat shields and part of the push, but the Ling's coming behind. You need to set up a surround. Yeah, but with stim, look at this. The SCBs are actually coming in clutch here. Drone pull's gonna help. I don't think it's gonna be enough, Renegade. I think you're right.
6 Zerglings, 5 queens.
Carapace is a ways away.
I don't know what happened here for Dark. This is like irresponsible, almost.
Well, once he scouted it, he didn't.
Yeah.
There was nothing he could do. It was he was not expecting this. I think a lot of people would be caught off by this.
But even still, no Baneling nest, you know?
Yeah, he could have dropped the Baneling nest, and that would have certainly been good because there's no medevacs. Though slow Banes against Stim Marines is questionable because splits become OP.
Sure. Oh, Carapace.
Carapace be damned.
Probably not gonna hit before this game ends.
Yeah, this is looking a little rough, say the least, for Mr. Dark. Carapace is gonna finish up, but I don't think it matters. GG. How was this spicy
Dark
one?
Just waiting for that Carapace to finish to tap out. He's like, okay, I got it. Mission objective.
Yeah, it's like
he's like trying to get a portrait, right? Like, okay, we need to build Carapace one more time, and we unlock this thing on the battle pass. We complete the challenge.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the last second thing. He's like, well, there's not anything cool I can do for Micro to try to demoralize my opponent in the series. So I'm going to do this out of principle. It's like when you see the Copium disruptors of Protoss at the end when they're totally dead and they're like this Roach Ravager army with Lings, and they're just like, aha, I got to land some juicy Novas at least before. Yeah. True. Envy Parlay, I can't cast anymore then. You're absolutely right, just because I read your message. I totally stick by the rules, never break them. Right, Renegade?
Correct.
Never's happened with me, huh?
Christian Dave.
Exactly. All right. Going on to game numero dos. All right, we doing intros or not? Doesn't matter.
Dark in the top left for Dragon Phoenix Gaming.
And the Shopify Pirates. I mean, the Shopify Rebellion. Shopify Rebels, whatever they are. It's Beyond. I'm just messing with you guys.
Shopify Renegades.
The Shopify Renegades. There we go. I was trying to think, though, with Rebels, I'm like, yeah. The Shopify Rebel Alliance against the Dragon Phoenix Gaming Empire.
They're rebelling against having to design your own online store.
Yeah, exactly. And are we going to see the same build out of Beyond? It is the same opener. It can technically go into a 2-on-1. But this is a pool first.
Yeah.
And I think this is going to be a build order counter, possibly, if we see a Roach Warren from Dark. Wait, what do you think, Renegade?
I mean, there's a number of ways he can go.
Game paused.
Okay, well, we have a pause, but there's a number of ways he can go with this. And I think Beyond's just starting with 2 racks on the field, right? There's no money invested in the second base, anything like that. So I think Beyond is going to be able to hold this wall for quite some time and eventually be prepared with some factory units against a potential Roach play of Dark. But you can also just as easily be pinned down by the initial units of the Zerg, and then the Zerg can take a third base, take a quick fourth, and you're stuck trading against a low number of Roaches while your opponent's getting bigger and bigger economy. So we'll see how it goes for Beyond as this match heats up.
Yeah, I swapped this over to camera between because I'm like, God knows how long we're going to be stuck here. It could be pretty quick usually, but yeah, it's, we'll have to see what happens. Dark has any number of cheeky maneuvers, though. It doesn't have to be Roach Head, but he could go into a fast Laronitis or something, knowing Dark. I'm curious to see what the play is. And I believe looks like he set up to scout it, though, where we last saw the Overlord. But, yeah, bear with us, guys. Dave is controversial. He's even been banned from ESL Open Cup some years ago. I don't know if I was banned from... Oh, no? That's funny, Gene Sim. I was timed out in Home Story Cup recently. I was engaging this ban evader troll guy. So I was temporarily timed out in there. I don't know if I've ever been timed out or banned in ESL stream, though.
I was timed out in ESL.
Oh, yeah, I have
chat.
been. I have been, I think. I'm sure. Yeah.
I was banned in DreamHack chat for doing a Protoss copy pasta once, okay? I've been bad.
Oh, yeah, I've definitely been timed
it was
out.
a Zest copy pasta, too.
Oh, wow. That's funny.
I can't... I'll tell you guys if I remember, I promise. What was that copy pasta I got banned for? I'm curious now.
I can't remember what the hell happened to me, but I'm sure it was a copy pasta. Happens to all of us in ESL chat from time to time.
The only league I've ever been banned from is a Brood War league. So I think I've had a pretty good track record.
I got timed out for long catting with Boom.
Really?
Yeah.
That's upsetting.
When does this tournament end? How you doing, Tyler Rand? Thanks for the follow. It ends when we're done with the last game, the best of 5. This is a 2-minute delay stream. Yeah, that was upsetting. Boom was a little disappointed. She's like, I was banned from ESL chat. I think she got unbanned because then Boom and I were like, heck on you. We're long catting again. Let's go. Long catting, long glizzing, all the longs. You know?
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're still waiting. Sorry, guys. PPP equals poo-poo PP. Dark has a serious toilet break.
Moza. We're gonna get the TriCast going again with Moza.
Game resumed.
All right, we got a game going. Moza was here. We got to see Moza for a minute. Got a little cat action. All right, so now I saw someone evil dark look with the goatee and broke into the shave. Try to shave it. Ha, that's funny. Too funny.
Banned from the cup for spam pause for silver.
I was so tempted to write. I was too late to this. I was gonna write pause, please, pizza pickup. That was my thoughts, but my brain was not catching up to my mouth.
So, yeah, our long-awaited 2 racks play.
Gene Sim, that's funny. I'm sorry, I just heard you say that and looked over and saw that. I'm like, wait. So not only are we on a stream delay, guys, Renegade's here to help me out because I'm on a brain delay.
Well, we have a roach play coming out from Dark, and this is blind. He didn't scout the racks until after he had the warrant down. I mean, he sees it now, obviously, but it's going to be an interesting game. Either player could come out ahead. I don't think Beyond knows about the roach. Well, he does now. He sure does know about the roaches now.
He did. Look at that bunker.
What is up with this bunker placement, Dave?
Well, the thing is, Beyond not knowing he did a low ground expand here. Like, if he was able to see that before, I don't think he didn't SCV scout with this. Had he SCV scouted, I think if he took the CC, just hear me out in the back pocket base. That's one thing I've seen some people do to buy some time. But he's just trying to buy time with these roaches, forcing some micro back. The grenades coming in clutch to get some units. He does have a Marauder in there and a couple Marines. He needs anything he can to fight it. And Marauders, obviously, are his best choice.
So, Dark finally getting out some slow lanes. This is an interesting choice to just go for the 3 Rav, 3 Roach initially. No supporting Zerglings, no Zergling speed invested.
Yeah, he's not even building drones now. He's just microing. He's like, this is game. Just being extra confident.
Yeah, Dark really bullying Byun here. The barracks themselves under threat. He's not even going after that. He's going after the whole heckin' barracks, and he gets it!
Yeah, it's just too much DPS.
To get out the extra Marauder and loses an entire racks. 2 Marines are going to be spawning in the back line. You know what those are going to do against 4 Ravagers? Pretty much nothing if Byun can't keep this initial force alive. Miles are raining down, picking off at 10 SCVs.
Well, that's interestingly enough, the Ravagers have that increased build time. I was wondering how it would impact like Roach Cheeses.
Yeah.
But they still check out. I mean, I think it depends on the build, but like in a case like this, when you're going 2 racks Reaper opener, it's still a build order counter regardless. But
yeah, this is a very specific situation, and both players were doing their builds blind, so you can't rely on this particular game too much to determine how Ravagers are going to be affected, especially since Terrans have not really had the time yet to fine-tune their defenses against this new Ravager build nerf. So, oh man, Dark is trying to go for the envelopment as he baits out with these Ravager. He's going to come in with the slow links from behind and try to trap Byun, but Byun thinks he's slipping through the neck. However, more Ravagers come through the fog of war, and wow. It's going to be a continuing assault from Dark.
I don't know if Byun can hold this. He didn't get into a... Certainly didn't get into a factory. He's been committing to bio and losing that tech lab. Obviously, that was gone a long time ago. Yeah, he just can't do much against that.
GG. Dark gets himself a point.
In a very dark manner. funny.
Score is 1-1 going into game number 3. It's best of 5.
I will say, my European buddies, Hup is onto something. Do tend to even give me a little bit of this skew and bias sometimes. Totally have played Dark Stun forever. And still, whenever I think of early Roach aggression, I just think of Lambo. When I'm saying, or if I'm playing on ladder, if I'm commenting tournaments, I'm like Lambo, Lambo, Lambo. But I'm like, wait, but Dark, he's been doing this for how long? And Sue, you know, and I'm like, who's the other person? I just let him know. What are your plans for the evening? I'm probably gonna feel tired. I got up late. Don't feel like I got enough sleep. I'm probably actually gonna. I'm behind on stuff. I didn't pick up my city trash bags, and it's garbage night. So when I'm done with this, I think I'm gonna actually try to get a little cleaning done. Get that. The stuff I need to done.
I gotta go out in the cold and get the trash cans back on the porch and stuff. I'm not looking forward to it. Gotta clean snow off my car.
Oof.
I've been shift sleeping actually.
Oof.
It's been doing wonders for me.
Shift sleeping?
Yeah, so like I'll do 3 hours of sleep and then 6 hours awake and then 3 hours of sleep and 6 hours awake. It's like having mini days. You got like 3 days a day. That's cool.
Yeah. There you go. I wish I could just correct my sleep, but instead it's getting worse and worse and worse. Tomorrow I'm like,
oof.
I'm not sure what's going to happen. I feel like tired enough and out of it. I did make some mistakes. My buddy called me. He's like, you were drinking late, weren't you? I'm like, still sounding like all fucked up. And I'm like, dude, I don't know. I had a few.
Oh boy. That's a proxy hatch, Dave.
Yeah. And thanks for the follow, Big Bones. Thank you, everybody before, too, earlier on. And make sure you're following Renegade. RenegadeXStudios.
And make sure you prime sub to Dave. No, we're not really
or Renegade, if not. If you're like, I don't want to give my free prime sub to this boomer, I'm going to give it to Renegade. I'd be like, oh, that's okay, too. You know? And it is going... Oh... I noticed Dark likes doing the single gas roach play on the proxy hatch usually, but I don't know. I feel like after a while, if you go, depending on how, it's obviously a very committed build. We're gonna actually see in this time though the early Ravagers, I would imagine, right? But this is gonna bite
for sure, 100%. Yeah.
But look at this wall. Beyond might be in some serious trouble here. He's probably gonna float the. I think he's in some serious trouble here, Renegade. And he's not SCV scouting any of these games. Special would be mauling right now, just watching this for Beyond. He'd be like, there's no SCV scout. We got a couple links coming out. Well, he's going to have a Reaper scout, and I do like the second gas coming behind this, so he has enough for more roach production now. Once he pulls over, going to go 2-2. Oh, he's going 3-3. Spicy. Two defensive links out of... Okay, now they're in position. Interesting. So I noticed this Dark's producing a roach back home as well. Usually people are like the larva timed out where he could have had 4 roaches going right at the front is usually how people do this, if I'm not mistaken, correct? That's how I do it. I was taught to do it, but let's see how long this buys time for. I noticed a little difference here. Just a little bit, but it's still fucking fast as hell. And the situation, you know. Ravager proxy hatch still checks out.
Maybe. We'll see how this goes. Cyclone on the way for Beyond.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's yeah, it may actually buy time for the even with a little bit of a.
Well, the cyclone is there to hold the wall. So the reason you get a cyclone is to pick off the overlord, so that the Zerg does not have high ground vision. Get these vials out of range of the bunker, and Dark has done a really good job of shutting out this wall. But the thing also is that Dark is not making a ton of lings, which is how you kind of counter this cyclone as the Zerg. You knock down the wall using your battering ram of Ravagers, and then you fire a ton of lings in. So Dark doing this really, really unique to Dark thing of just using only Ravagers to assault the enemy wall.
Well, with that said, I like that he stayed on this 3-3 gas. He was able to get in a metabolic boost behind it. So after, eventually, if it gets held, he's like, well, I can try to get some speedling reinforcements for tanks and stuff, which is obviously the follow-up from here. But yeah, I'm with you, though.
Yeah, but speed's not going to be here in time to counter that tank. A lone cyclone is being allowed to hold this ramp. A cyclone and 4 marines in a building. Now the tank's out, and now Dark can only stop Beyond from expanding. He can not really break high ground. It's going to be very, very difficult. Another thing he can do is hit Beyond's production on the side if he gets a beat on it. Oh my god, the cyclone overextends. Ooh.
Yeah, actually, that's
almost losing the cyclone.
Yeah, it was almost a bit of a. I wouldn't say it's the full throw, but he still could use it for sure. I mean, but how he extended, if he had a siege tank forward and jebaited Ravagers forward, they would have ate a tank shot, I guess would have been the only thing. But you're always got to be careful of your tanks not to die to those biles. So.
Yeah, just a couple biles to take that down. Another thing affecting this push, guys, remember the creep spread tumor cooldown.
Yeah.
Putting a couple seconds delay on the creep spread into the Terran Natural here.
Oof, and that cyclone is destroyed. Pretty wild stuff.
Do you think it went to heaven?
Probably not.
I think it was a hero. That was a hero cyclone for sure. It held Beyond's base for like a solid 30 seconds with no reinforcements.
Yeah, it didn't even let his commander throw it away. So I you know, I'm with you. I think it did, Renegade. You know, it was a hero cyclone.
F in the chat for hero cyclone.
It looked like it was controlled by Artosis instead of Beyond for a minute.
Well, speedlings are here, but I think it's too late.
It's up on the battlefield sidelines. Injury update. Yeah, Hup got injured. I just want to throw it out the chat. He was destroyed by the broken patch and the mean comments in Reddit, right, Renegade?
Man, I don't even go to Reddit.
I don't really either. I'll look sometimes and I'm like, why did I don't look at, you know, I'll look for something of actual value. And it doesn't happen often.
So that was really bad for Dark. He did not intend to lose those Ravagers, nor was it worth it for him. He is pumping out roaches because this proxy hatch is about to be overrun. That's some of Dark's mining gone. Now he has expanded back at home, but oh, he's actually morphing Ravagers at the front to try and hold this. Yeah, GG. Beyond is going to go up 2-1 against Dark. That was a big, big, bold play from Beyond to get the drop on those Ravagers. It could have gone south for him quite easily, but he committed to it, cut them off, killed them, and there was just no way for Dark to stabilize after that.
Yeah, that was a very good hold. Little unlucky, like you said before, not having that link speed early enough. Had he made a few less Ravagers, I think he would have been in a okay position, you know, but he had nothing to counter the tanks. With his high ground, you know, that Cyclone still living, too. Definitely, like you said, being the hero Cyclone, saving the day. At least causing the Overlord not to overextend. You know, it didn't kill it, but did its job. And we got a game at number 3. Can Dark come back 2 more maps and take the first place prize of $200? Or is it going to Mr. Bia? What are your thoughts, Renegade? You're like, oh, Dark's going to clean sweep it. Or you're not sure today? What are you thinking?
I mean, no, I think this goes to game 5 almost certainly. And I don't know who wins it. I don't know. Bjorn sends out his SCV.
We're going for Proxy Rex.
I believe so. Yeah, this is a very suspicious angle.
And
Everyone's choosing today, man.
Yeah, I mean, with Bjorn and Dark, I'm not surprised. And Bjorn's been extra cheeky. And on this map against Dark, I don't know how much I like it. I don't know how much I don't know how much this location is going to pay out. It may be good. I think Bjorn maybe cognizant to Dark scouting pathings. And
yeah,
maybe it's not too bad. Is it going to be 2 Rex Reapers? Is it going to be 3 Rex? I think it might even just be Proxy 2 Rex with the bunkers. Myself, how about you? Oh, but look at this. Speaking of cheeky, Dark is doing it. Dark is coming in with some cheeky cheese of his own. And problem with Proxy Rex. But at least it's Proxy 2 Rex so far. I don't think we're going to see Proxy 3 Rex. That isn't as highly committal, you know.
And this is for certain another Ravager play from Dark. So we'll see how it pans out. I like Bjorn's position a lot less now than I did in the last game.
Oh, yeah.
The racks are very far out. There's not an easy way to retreat them. They can be overrun if the angle is given away by reinforcements. It is unlikely for this push to do much of anything given the opening that that Dark has had.
Now, I don't know, Renegade. Now that we have this,
oh, that was kind of a mistake from Bjorn a little, I think. The Marine was rallied slightly too far forward, started shooting at the hatch.
Yeah, that was a little
way before the bunkers finished.
Well, but that said, I do like the fact that he has it there. Dark's going into his spine. He's going into metabolic boost, actually. He's going to play it out normally, but this hatch is going to have to be canceled, I'm pretty sure.
That's weird. That's very weird to me that he is just now getting the war in. But Dark is, you know, one of the highest caliber Zergs ever to have existed, so I'm taking notes on how he's going to hold this. He's just totally letting the Nat die. Gonna try and sneak some wings out.
Yeah, at this point, though, I don't want to see more Marines being pumped out. I think at this point, once you got the 2 bunkers up, he should have just floated back home. And he has started the factory. Or at least started rallying the Marines back, maybe. He wants to try to get some more damage, but these bunkers are not the call, I'm pretty sure, from Bjorn. I don't think it's a wise move at all, Renegade.
Bjorn making a Maginot line of bunkers at the entrance to Dark space, but, you know, Dark got that early gas. There's not really a giveaway that Dark opened pool first here to Bjorn. Only some very subtle cues. And I definitely think there's all the chance in the world for a big, hefty counterplay from Dark. He's going to have to play it out patiently, though. Like, he has to be super patient, get exactly the right amount of Ravagers, pounce on these bunkers, overrun them, break through, storm to the other side before Bjorn can effectively react and take down the wall if he wants to even up these series. Otherwise, Bjorn is going to be...
Yeah.
Be the victor here.
This is a weird situation. Bjorn could actually do some salvage tricks and repairs and stuff. He's going to try to do it. Yep, he's going to try it. No, that one's dead. He even cheekily had that SCV in the bunker earlier to make it look like it had bio in it. Oh, no, but he loses. Yeah, that's just lost resources, but still he's getting another CC. He's getting a tank. I thought he was going to get Widow Mines, which would, funnily enough, I don't know about you, but in a weird way, I think they would have been out sooner. It would have been kind of nice for him, but, you know.
Well, So there's things I like and things I don't like for each of the players. So Beyond's bunker wall actually bought him tons of time, like a lot of time. If he had built one less bunker there, this tank isn't out and Dark's already here.
Oh yeah.
But he did buy that time. It cost him a lot of Marines, cost him a lot of bunkers, which of course kind of sucks. He's at 773 minerals lost to 475 for the Dark, and that's including the hatch going down.
Yeah.
Dark, I think, could have waited for like 2 more Ravagers before breaking that, and then he could have kind of blitzkrieged, and Beyond would have been in the Dark. Pun not intended. But he has gone Ravagers, and his opponent's gone tank. Like, this tank can very easily be overrun. If Dark gets links up the ramp, gets the high ground vision. There go the Biles, and this tank is gone. Bunker is soon to follow. Second tank has links in on it, but it's not going to be enough to finish it off. 2 Biles should finish off that tank without repair, but there's the repair from Beyond. The first wave of defense is overrun for Beyond. Supply depot also going down. Supply capping Beyond after this wave of production. Another supply depot going down. Hard supply capping Beyond. And that's going to delay future units coming out to defend for our Red Terran. Beyond has grabbed the pocket base. Nothing mining down there yet, but Dark is going to be able to stream reinforcements.
Beyond going to that eBay block at the 3rd at the 9 o'clock for Dark. That's cheeky. Behind all this. If that's not a Beyond play, Renegade, he's going to let it finish. Look at this. Oh, the drone.
Look at
looks so disappointed.
On the classic drone.
Yeah, it is kind of cute.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's so tiny.
Yeah. Small Trollisks and small drones. Oh, man, that's too funny. But this is just... this is just something. This game is definitely a wacky one. We've had cheeses on both sides. And, Beyond going for a gold base? Question mark. What are we experiencing here? That's what I want to know.
I mean, that's big risk, big reward, right? You get the gold bases, Terran, you're very happy. You get a couple rounds of mules on it. Oh, it looks like he's not going for the gold base. He has pulled the SME away.
Hey, Charlie.
Dark is way behind economically. I'm kind of shocked, Dave. I thought the Ravagers were gonna do more.
Yeah, I thought we would. Well, it could have gone either way. If those Lings killed that other tank, I think we would have seen a little more pressure up there. But smartly, Dark didn't engage further. I think it really meant if by chance those Lings cleaned up that high ground tank, like you said, you know, it needed to be repaired, and then the SCV was able to get in and repair it. That probably was a bit of a deciding factor, I think. But, you know something? I think Beyond might have sent that SCV down to see if Dark took the gold base, possibly. Because that would be a Dark strategy. Now that I think about it. You know, it's not common to see a Terran player do that, but...
Yeah.
I mean, at this level. I mean, if it was like Platinum League, we'd be like, sure. Naturally, that'd be a Planetary Fortress 3rd base. You know, but...
Well, Lair is about to finish for Dark. He has 500 gas in the bank, and he's going to go straight into Infestation Pit.
This could go all over the place now.
Yeah, I actually have no idea what the plan is with the Infestation Pit.
Yeah. And, well, drop going down and getting ready to be set up over here.
Well, there's no roach speed either. Very interesting.
Is he going to go, like, right into Hydra Lurker? Is he going to go into Vipers? No, in Dark?
Swarm Host?
It could be. Swarm Host against Bio would be Giga Chad and Giga Bad.
No,
you know what I mean? And Infestors. It's got to be. Yep, there it is. There they are. That's a Dark play. Roach Ravager and Fester. Skipping the Glial Reconstitution. I'm with you, Renegade. That's a
difficult style to play.
It is. Dark,
Bio.
man. We've seen him pull it off in the past.
Yep.
Because fungals do be good if you can pull them off well. But the combination, not only that, fungal slowing down the units, now prone to corrosive biles. That's a deadly combo. Ooh, look at this little push. He's not able to do anything. He's too afraid to clear creep. I think is Beyond just hiding this now, making him think he just retreated. Stark doesn't really, he has the spine, but he doesn't really have much defending there. I think Beyond's trying to hide that second drop, which he knew was there, but those were some good trades.
Little trail the infestors leave behind. It's so gross.
Yep. They are some dirty chunks.
Am I? Or am I so
Hey, not
sane
again.
that you just blew your mind?
Thank you for the 14 months
N0T
with
again
Prime.
just subscribed.
Merry
Hi
Christmas
Dave,
to you
love
too.
you, Merry Christmas.
Thank you so much, buddy.
That was a hell of a fungal.
Oof. Medevac's going out. Sadly, not again. I'm probably not going to be laddering. If I do, it's going to be later. I have to take care of business after this. And I don't know. I'm going to take care of business. I'm going to try to sleep tonight, too. Try to correct stuff. I'm so screwed up on sleep, I might be able to go to bed at a better hour, Renegade. It's crazy to think about when you wake up at 5 p.m. My God. It doesn't make sense that I'm able to sleep at that point now, you know? But I think I didn't have enough, well enough, good enough to sleep. Oh, anyway, there's a game.
Yeah, Biles zoning out the Terran military. We do have pathogen glands, but probably more importantly, Burrow on the field for Dark over the last minute or so. Hive finishing up for him very shortly. 2-2 on the way. Concussive shells about to complete for our Terran player. 2-2 on the way for him as well. Widow Mines coming out. Additional expansions, etc. It's important to note that while Beyond did get a hefty economic lead by grabbing his pocket base, that's a secure location he's not going to be able to expand to later in the game, and he is going to have to go outwards potentially much quicker than Dark. Dark still has the ability to expand back to that pocket base. The pocket base, of course, having some reduced mineral patches here, so is that going to pressure Beyond into overextension later on in the game? He's not really that far ahead of Dark anymore.
No, that said, though, Dark did a brilliant defense on the drop from Beyond in the main base as he's pushing into the creep finally. Good stuff. Oh. And behind this, there was a Hydra Den, Renegade. I don't know if you mentioned that. I kind of spaced out for a second, unfortunately.
Did not mention the Hydra Den, no.
So we probably are going to see a lurker transition here if it gets that far, but there's a lot of pressure from Terran nonetheless.
Yeah, and we almost certainly will not see the lurker transition unless Dark is able to get this pressure off his back, which is very much in the realm of the possibility for the next minute or so. Partial stim from Beyond, leaving plenty of infantry behind to help guard the tanks, but that one tank is very vulnerable in the back. And it looks like Dark is going to crush this first wave of aggression from Beyond. Beyond has plenty of forces on standby. Huge Biles connecting with the medevacs. Big fungal growth. Might be able to finish off one or two more. No, the Biles just a tad too slow. Beyond's going to jet out of dodge and rally a defense against a potential Zerg counter push.
Renegade, did you see that could have been a disaster. Those Biles could have got so many units, but they did ultimately catch one Ravager, funnily enough, after.
Yeah.
But for just a moment, Dark even like split everything up and literally prevented a catastrophe of a lot of self-inflicted wounds.
Very edge of your seat. Dark is being very conservative with his fungals. He had a couple opportunities here, but he's waiting on the high ground for the perfect opportunity, letting some of his Ravagers stand out here, actually, potentially trying to bait Beyond up the high ground. There's our first fungal launch that's going to catch a bunch of Marauders, and all of those Marauders will be executed. Dark doesn't want to push through the dangerous fog of war. Beyond splits off 3 medevacs down to the bottom, but they are very low HP. They don't want to get caught by a fungal.
Yeah. And this force in the center of the map, he does have more medevacs, some a little injured, but he does have Widow Mine Marauder mostly, which I don't really hate in this composition, but now we're going to start seeing Hydralisk come down with this. Muscular augments have been researched, so we're going to see a patch. It's possible we're going to see the Zumalisk start to form. Look at how much faster these guys are. They're going right into lurkers anyway. So we won't get to see too much of it right now. And Beyond's getting some good pressure on the 4th hatch location, was it? No, I ended up taking his 3rd. I can't remember. Whatever. The 9 o'clock position base from Dark.
Chunky, mostly Marauder Bioball to the north. Thinks about linking up with the other forces, but is instead going to wait mid-map. Try to hold that central control point. Scans the back, sees there's no expansion. 2 drones were sent to mine that out.
Yeah.
Quite like mineral patches.
Yeah, there's just too much going on, even if it's Dark at the helm. I think there's just so much going on and so much in defense. Lurkers are up. There's Ghost.
Yep.
For our Terran player, he lands a beautiful EMP on. That was a choice between Snipes and an EMP, and I think he made the correct choice on going for the EMP Renegade on those 4, or rather 3 infestors.
Nidus Worm finishing up for Dark here as well. Dark actually picking off a couple units that were just kind of left behind by Beyond on creep to the south, but the rest of those units are going to continue clearing creep at the bottom of the map. Raptorling, Hydra pushing these medevacs away. Something to note here is during all these engagements, Dark finished up a Nidus Worm, so he does have some counterattack potential, but no vision on Beyond side of the map to utilize that.
Yeah, he does have this cheeky Overseer here, and I just noticed that as well. Like when you were saying I didn't bring up Nidus on my end because of that, but he stuck this Overseer out somewhere in that Renegade. That's cheeky. I was with you though. I'm like, I don't see why he's building a Nidus, but he's no other side of the map vision.
The engagement we just watched on stream was very bad for Beyond, moving multiple Ghosts and Marauders to just a handful of Hydralisks.
Yeah, it feels bad for sure. For sure. If this goes on to a final game, we can hit up Hup and see if he wants to join back in. If you want to. He gets his back from the shower. Hupsaiya, yeah, just feel free. We can always screen share it too if you get a little behind. No problemo. Alright, this little push here is going to go make its way into the main of Mr. Dark. And I think...
Oh, right into the lurker fire. It ate so much damage. And
Nidus coming down behind us.
There's the Nidus Worm from Dark.
But
and
yeah.
this could be game ending. There's not much to defend at Beyond's main. It depends where these lurkers are positioned.
Oh, nice pull at the last second. I think Beyond was kind of debating him to let it finish. But that's it. Yeah, because he got everything back.
It's coming in a column against lurker spines. I don't know about that. They're getting hit by 3 lurker spines of volley. Ghost taking heavy damage here as well.
Yeah, he does clean it up though. It did cost him some workers, but Beyond has this additional base. Dark just trying to get some others. And look at the cheeky Widow Mine in the pocket base of Dark. I love that. That is beautiful. Oh, let's go. Droney. Oh my god, there's 4 drones going Renegade. Is this going to be MVP Widow Mine? No, because they're going to split off still. I honestly don't love seeing that, but when you're on the observer perspective, it is those cheeky things. If those drones were at the wrong mineral patch, imagine. Would have been MVP Widow Mine. Okay. Cheeky 1 lurker run by. Ineffective.
Beyond is multi-pronging the bulk of his forces, hitting in the bottom left as this drop goes off in the middle, tying down some of Dark's army. Good number of cloaked ghosts in the mix.
Back.
Oh, you're back up. Hang on, I have a screen share for you. GG.
GG.
Oh, it's already over. Rip.
Oh, never mind. Damn. Hup, what are you up to now?
Are you guys on Korea?
Yeah, but that was it.
Nothing. Did Byun win? That's the end?
Yeah.
Yep.
I got here just in time. Perfect.
Hup, thank you for casting with us earlier, and
Yeah.
Renegade as well. You firing up the Hup stream soon?
I'm gonna go fucking run on the treadmill for 15 or 20 minutes first, but yeah.
Healthy.
All right. Well, at the least we're gonna give you a little shout out, Reno here, because I'm on the whole
Appreciate that, man.
delay thing. But Renegade, what are you up to?
I might stream later tonight, but I'm also gonna go exercise and try to make.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some cleaning. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be doing any ladder later. For once, I might actually call it because I stream nonstop.
Go to bed, Dave.
Yeah, well, I have to clean
Go
and
to bed,
stuff first. I woke up at 5 and it's 11, so I'm not quite ready for
Is
bed.
your friend speaking? Go to bed, Dave.
Go
Yeah.
to bed, Dave. Go to sleep.
Yeah, well,
love you.
no, I have
Go
to
to
get my
bed.
garbage out. Well, there's a few things I have to do before bed, but yeah, I'm gonna take the night off for sure. So both of you are not gonna be immediately on stream. I could probably eke out for a few minutes, but I'm
No, you're
feeling
good,
pretty
you're good.
dead.
Go host somebody else. You're good.
All right. So thank
So
you, Hup.
Dave,
Thank you, Ren.
Dave, I love you, bro. You convinced me
Very well.
to turn the automatic ad viewer on. I was like, you know what? Fuck all these hoes who ain't subbed.
Yeah, I'll be honest. Like, it's worth it. Like, it may
Yeah.
not be for some people, but that stuff's been helping me keep the lights on. So I wouldn't do it. I should have turned it off during ESL, but you know what? I even said, if you really don't want them, you can always get that Twitch Turbo, whatever. I will say this: once you use it, even if it does for some reason, both of you should definitely know this. Or information, it somehow turns off my ad-free viewing for subscribers randomly, which is kind of big.
Yeah,
do that?
no, I've seen that before.
Wait a second.
That's
That's awful.
Yeah, it sucks. Like
Yeah,
I had
it
no
is.
idea because I have people going, "Oh, I'm not subbed," and I'm like, "You're still technically subbed even if they're not." And I was like, "Well, what the hell?" So I look at the settings and I didn't change that. That was Twitch somehow, some kind of glitch in whatever. It every so often just disables
I've
it randomly.
noticed that on other people's streams as well. I'm
And it's
gonna
not
go
the
out on a
fault.
limb here and say that 4GG particularly probably disabled ad-free viewing for his viewers, his poor viewers.
But it might not have been his fault. Like that literally did it. I honestly think that's a Twitch issue, which I might bring make a support ticket just in case, or be like, hey, because it could be something that people, there's a lot of people like, why would you want your subs to view ads?
Yeah, no, it's terrible. That's like the whole incentive for subbing. Like, hey guys, I know I'm running lots of ads, but if you got that Twitch Prime, you could hook up Dave with your Twitch Prime right now.
Or Hup or Renegade. Just saying, I'll do like support my friends who are doing this on not their channels, but on my channel as guest here. And Hup, I hope you enjoyed your first EPT Open Cups.
was nice. It was
You did a
nice,
great
man.
job, by the way.
Thanks.
Yeah, absolutely excellent.
I guess I kind of do some kind of practice with it, like casting at least. Like I'll when I watch replays, I'll kind of just like, yeah, here we go, guys. Here's the cast. Like,
Yeah. No, man, it's fun. And hopefully we'll have you in some more. I know you're like, I usually enjoy playing and thanks to something on there. I've always wanted to get some in with you for some time now. And I know it was bugging you, but like I appreciate it too. So hopefully we'll lead into other
dude,
stuff.
You're not bugging me. You don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
It's like I said, I just have like the degenerate sleep schedule. Like I said, like I woke up at 3:30 p.m. Right, and the tournament was already started. I'm like, huh.
Yeah, but I mean, I can't say anything. Literally, same thing. You're like, I woke up at 3:30 p.m. I probably woke up at 5 my time. Okay, it starts 7 my time. But like, I had to go feed my girlfriend's cat and some stuff. But
This is now the After Hours Dave Tessa podcast.
yeah, this is.
Okay.
I mean, if you two need to do whatever, I could kill some time. If you're both on, I'll check it out. No promises. You know me though. It'll probably be 2 a.m. and my stream's gonna be on, and I'm fucking laddering because I'm an idiot. But nah, yeah. Imagine,
cool, we out here.
Imagine
Nice to talk
Taryn.
to you, Renegade. Have a wonderful day. I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
I better get on that treadmill before I lose my motivation
Bye.
for it.
See you, Hup. Thank you, man.
Final standings are Cure and Max Packs in 3rd and 4th place, each taking home $50. Beyond taking home the gold with $200, and Dark in 2nd place with only $100. No EPT points tonight because it's the off season. Dave, an honor and a pleasure as always. Thank you so much for having me. This was really chill.
Yeah, that's definitely. Thank you. It was great. I had a good time casting with you.